It's MARKPIRES. And it's real talk. Today, looking for another way to ease my mind and help my living. It's real talk. It's the daily variety show, MARKPIRES Real Talk. I'm here to connect with you, to amplify your current state, and I'm here with you on day 645 in a row of the MARKPIRES Real Talk show. That's right, we're going to get into it. So head over to DLive, head over to YouTube, subscribe and ding the bell, and let's connect. I'm going to see if this is actually working. Sometimes it doesn't work. Glynis is here. Look, it's not a competition, but Glynis won the competition. Really, people? I'm trying to see if I can get this to show up. I'm not seeing any of you on, unfortunately, but I do see the comments. So hopefully we'll get that worked out soon. Maybe if I send a message. Hi, everyone. Let's see if that does anything. No, it didn't update it either. Anyway, how's everybody doing? I'm here early tonight. Yes, I'm here early. Why? Well, I guess because I've been on so late lately, and I'd like to get some rest this evening. So I thought what I'd do is come on early. And then also, Arizona Raven's on. She can't usually get on to the later shows. So my thought was maybe I'd get on early enough so people who can't usually see me live will be able to come on and join me live for a little while today. So, like I said, I don't know who's with us right now. I'm going to go over to YouTube, just so we're all together. And guys, we're going to get into it, just like we always do. Music, whatever. I don't really know what we're going to do yet. That's a daily, where we just don't know what's going to happen. We're going to wait a little bit here because everyone's used to me coming on at 10:30. So let's give it a little time before people get a notification. Hopefully they get the notification, because a lot of times they don't go out. And I have something pretty cool to show you. I'm just going to take a sip of my coffee real quick. The cup is here! Are you kidding me? Look at, I got two of them. So I got the blue one as well. There's the sleep sofa. Bumbling Biden beats. Look, a sleep sofa, sleepy times, a sleep sofa Joe. It's so cool. I love these things. I love these things. So I have one I'm going to be drinking out of for now on. This is my new coffee cup, the Donald Trump Show coffee cup. And if you didn't see these yet, I actually created this coin. If you look close enough, that coin says Deplorable Unum on it. You see that? Deplorable Unum. And then underneath it says, hold on, let me bring it close enough. In Trump, we trust. How funny is that? Are you kidding me? And then you got the bumbling Biden beats on the back. So I'm really going to be enjoying drinking out of this coffee cup from now on. That's right, Glynis, deplorable. Look, at the end of the day, isn't everybody deplorable in the eyes of a liberal? So it's going to be an early evening, which is kind of a cool thing. Maybe we'll take some phone calls, we'll play some music. I don't really know what we're going to do yet, guys. I'm usually on at 10:30, so the party gets started much later. Let's get this going right now. Give it to me, Zabrowski! Woohoo! Yes! The woohoo. Guys, there's nothing better than a woohoo. Oh, awesome! Glynis found the link to all of the cool gear that we have for the Trump show, and I just made the coolest shirt. I don't know if you guys saw this yet. Let me go over to YouTube here and pull this up. Oh, no, here it is. I made this today. Now, I think this is one of the coolest shirts. It's what my whole... The clip we watched yesterday was a 22-minute video of Kyle's call about a dream he had. So, during that call, I said, I'm making a t-shirt, Kyle. And it's this quote this philosophy that I came up with. Well, it's officially here. Check it out. Come on, buddy. There we go. So let me just zoom in so you can see this. I don't know if you could see that. Let me move this so I could see it. So 51%. Keep it simple. Getting to 51 gives you control of your happiness. Be the CEO of your energy flow. 51% makes you 100. And then here's the best part. The back, well, not the best part. The best part's what you just saw. But the back, pretty cool, right? So you can pick up one of these. I'm going to put the link in right here for you guys to check out. And bottom line, 51%. All you have to do is get to 51%, my friends, and you have control of your happiness. Don't strive for 100%. It's impossible. Just get to 51. And if you get to 51, you're 100. So who's on? Let's hear about it. Glynis is with me. Arizona's with me. Kyle's in the house, brother. Kyle, we talked about it, right? I mentioned that we were doing the shirt, and I think it came out pretty cool. Now, I also have other really cool shirts on there, guys. I showed you some of my quotes. I didn't realize I have about 5 or 6 of my quotes already on there. A few of them that are there. Kindness pays a different type of currency. Second guessing yourself. When you second guess yourself, you lose every time. Is another great one. And see it, believe it, become it, I believe is one as well. Isn't that awesome, Kyle? Dude, that was a great conversation we had. And I'm looking forward to having more conversations like that here on the show where, you know, we just chat about things. People have situations, experiences in their life, and they're still unresolved. And sometimes when just listening, I hear or feel something and I just want to go for it and say it. And it just seems to fit a lot. And Kyle's, I keep thinking about the scenario, you know, going down the street and seeing that those families down there watching the movie, and they were just like, you know, they weren't bothered at all by the fact that there were asteroids falling. And that's what really cemented my whole philosophy on that, which is that it was a personal destruction that he was witnessing in that dream. Because if it wasn't, everybody would have been freaking out. Keep that in mind. It's music time. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I do have a call that we should probably take. Andrew, are you there? Andrew. Cuomover, are you there? This guy. Cuomover. Cuomover, where are you? Okay, so maybe he's not here. Wait a second. Cuomover, are you there?
Hey, Mark.
There he is. How are you?
How you doing?
How you doing? What's going on?
Look, it's me, Andrew. I'm just here doing my presser today, and we're talking about the 2 things that Trump should not have done. 3 things, really.
Oh, what were they?
Maybe even 4.
4 things, really?
You know, this guy is crazy. I'm gonna go for 5.
You're gonna go for 5?
I'm gonna go for 5.
Don't go for 5.
I did it right there.
Are you serious? Why would
Look, I heard that Trump's out and about at Walter Reed.
I heard that too.
Is that what you heard?
Yeah.
I can't figure this out. You got COVID-19. What are you doing out of the hospital?
That's so true.
You should be there with the doctors.
Yeah.
And aren't you also spreading COVID-19?
There's a good
to your,
chance.
like, Secret Service agents, at least? I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out, Mark. But look, I don't think it's going to just go away magically like Trump thinks. I think he's going to have some hard times just like Chris did.
Oh, Chris, that's right.
You know, my brother had the COVID, and for days he was dealing with a high temperatures, middle of the night. It's going to be like terrors, night terrors.
Yeah.
But look, I hope it doesn't happen. Maybe, c'est la vie. I said my novenas. It could be because I said my novenas that Trump's doing okay.
Could be, Andrew.
I'm just saying that when I come and I do a novena, there's an actual impact there, all right?
Not surprised, buddy.
But look, I would just not be driving around in a Suburban waving at people if I had COVID-19.
Probably the same.
I mean, Biden's probably in his basement, so I guess he's looking good if you think about it. You know, he's got COVID-19 and he's like out and about doing presses.
Yeah.
And Sleeps Over Joe is like nowhere to be found. So in a way, for optics, you know, Trump looks really good right now.
I kind of agree.
I think Joey Futon's got to come out of his basement if he wants to have a shot at this.
I think you're right.
Because the way it looks to the world right now is this president's going to come out stronger than ever.
Like an ox.
And Sleepy's just napping it out.
Just napping it out?
Look, I got to go, Mark, but I'll see you on the next Real Talk.
I'll see you, Andrew. I appreciate you,
I'll see you tomorrow. Right,
I'll see you tomorrow. Guys, that's Cuomover. He calls in every once in a while, especially when Trump can't. I almost forgot about that and went right to a song. Trisha, how are you? Oh, well, guess what, Trisha? We are live right now. We're live early. It's 7:45, and we're going to do a 3-4 hours right now. And that'll allow me to get some decent sleep this evening, but we'll also get a killer show in. That was a pretty funny Cuomover call, wasn't it? I almost want to watch the first Cuomover call. Cuomover, are you there, Cuomover? Where is he? Here he is. This is the first Cuomover call. Andrew.
Hey, Mark. How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Look, I know it's been a while since you had me on the program.
Yeah, it has. About 30
You know,
seconds.
Donald has the COVID-19 now. I told him. I said, you got to stay away from it. My brother Chris had it for a while. I told him. I said, you got to make a diamond with your hands.
What?
And you could stay away from the COVID-19. And if you don't, your chances are bigger it's going to find its way to you.
That sounds
But
silly.
look, sometimes it gets to the President of the United States. We have to try to figure out how to protect him.
Yeah.
I, for one, don't want to see a president, die, on my watch. I wouldn't send him to a nursing home, is all I'm saying.
Cuomover.
But hopefully he gets his help at Walter Reed.
Yeah.
And he recovers. He's going to probably get demolished by Joe Biden anyway. I mean,
What?
did you see that debate the other day?
Yeah, what were you watching?
I mean, seriously, Biden actually had his stuff together.
Oh, that's
he was
true.
wearing a teleprompter, contact lenses, but still.
That's what I was
Without those teleprompter contact lenses, Trump destroys Biden. But Biden had the edge. He's got some MIT genius on the other end just typing in everything to say.
saying. Exactly.
And Biden, if you look at it, he's just looking up at the ceiling the whole time.
Tom, sleep sofa Joe.
Look,
yeah.
I'm not holding anything against the guy. I mean, look, he cheated the system. He can't beat Trump one-on-one, so he's got to cheat. I get it. But look, I feel for the president and Melania. I'm going to say a couple of novenas for them.
You say your number?
And hopefully they recover quickly,
I hope so, too.
But listen, Mark, if you need me at all to fill in while Donald's on the... Look, Mark, if you need me to fill in...
I forgot that I have the original here.
I'm happy to help, all right?
All right, Cuomover.
No problem at all. I'm happy to help.
I missed my
All right,
cue.
I'm going to
I
go
forgot
say
that.
a couple novenas, and I'll see you on the next Real Talk.
All right,
Have a
Cuomover.
good
I'll
night,
see you
all
later,
right?
buddy. So I sometimes forget where I'm supposed to speak in those things, guys. But look, sometimes they're funny when they call me and we have a conversation about things. Do you know it just happens from time to time? Like, did you guys ever see this? I did episode 20 as Kamala Chameleon, but there's a better version, I think, than episode 20 of the Donald Trump show. I just did a straight up thing on Kamala right after she was picked. Check this out.
Hi, Mark.
Oh, this is a call. Hold on a second. Oh, I didn't realize it was a call. It's even better that it's a call. Yes. All right, you guys ready for this? Oh, my goodness. I can't believe it's a call and it's not just like a bit. Here we go. Kamala Chameleon, where is she? Here we go. Donald, are you there? Donald.
Hi, Mark.
Hey, Donald.
How
you doing?
are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
That's good. Yes, I'm just here reviewing my day. I don't know if you saw. Sleep Sofa Joe made a decision. Yeah, he chose Kamala Chameleon. That's right.
Heard.
I'm not surprised, really, Mark,
You're
because
not?
if you think about it, Joe Biden signed the crime bill in 1993, and then Kamala Harris, she put in a lot of people in jail for
heard
petty
about
crimes, like smoking pot. Look, somebody wants to smoke weed on the corner with Smokey from Friday. It's fine by me. Look, Debo's coming. Be careful. He may steal your bicycle.
Debo
It
is
could
coming?
happen. And Red had his bicycle stolen. You may have remembered.
I sort of
But
do.
Craig's father's took a poop in the toilet. He
Yeah.
said it could be about 45 minutes until it's cleared.
remember
I bet you Sleep Sofa Joe falls asleep on the toilet. I wouldn't be surprised.
I
He
forgot
takes a
about
nap
that.
everywhere else.
He sure does.
They call him Sleep Sofa Joe because he's a sleep sofa. He's Mr. Napper. He naps everywhere he goes. Next time you see Sleep Sofa, ask him a question, like a simple question, and see if he responds. There's a very chance he's learned the ancient Buddhist method for sleeping with your eyes open. I'm just saying. He's a napper.
He's a napper.
Don't worry. Don't worry about Kamala-to. Sleeps Over Joe and Kamala Chameleon is a perfect match. She'll take over. She'll just push him aside. She's like a feeble old man. Look, that's what I'm mostly afraid of, if you think about it. If Kamala Chameleon winds up becoming vice president, she'll just push Joe Biden down the stairs or something and become president. And nobody wants her as president. So we're going to fight extra hard. We're going to win big league. And I'll see you tomorrow on the next episode of the Donald Trump Show. Mark, I'm doing a special one. Kamala Chameleon. See you tomorrow.
Kamala Chameleon. Yeah, see that? Donald did one on Kamala. Greeny, how are you? Kyle Bradley. I just want to say hi to everybody. Trisha Barry's in the house. Sparky's in the house. Ralph, you got to head over to the tube, my friend. We're all on the tube, and you're missing the show. All right? So if you head over there, guys, I just put a new T-shirt together that kind of just... I've been planning on doing a lot of things like this. I just never get around to it. And I'm like, I'm doing it all. I'm over not getting it done. Like this was the first one in 2015. I had this idea. The idea was to make a coin that said E Deplorable Unum, a Donald Trump coin. And I made all the gear for the Trump show is E Deplorable Unum gear with Trump's signature underneath. And then on the back, you got Bumbling Biden Beats, Sleepy Time with Sleep Sofa Joe. And then you have the Real Talk little logo on the bottom. So if you scroll up a little bit, you'll see the link to that. Or actually, Glenn has put the link to the entire page. You'll see there's like 4 or 5 quote t-shirts I have so far. I got about 85 quotes that I've done to date. I got to get back to making quotes for you guys because they come out of me so freely, and I just haven't done them. You know what we should do is we should write a quote in real time here. Maybe we'll do that tonight. You know what? I'm going to do something real quick because I hear the monkeys upstairs, so they just got home. So I'm going to put something on real quick and run up and then see if I can run them upstairs and come back down and we'll continue the show. The first time we've been doing a show at 7:45 at night. Let's see. I'm going to rock you guys something that's giving me a little time here. How about we put on a show? Let's see what we've got here, people. You know what? We're going to play this. This is very funny. It's one of my favorite bits. It's Donald Trump. When everybody says maybe you should consider defunding the police. You know, when they started saying this, they're like, hey, let's defund the police. Yeah, okay. I had a better idea. So I asked Trump to roll with it. And well, basically, this is what we got. Check it out.
Hammerl and Jameson in the studio ripping the lid off. Donald J. Trump putting together an elite task force of special operatives. Thank you. Thank you. Please take a seat. Thank you so much. I'm here to talk about police reform. Of course, it's the hot topic subject out there, besides the race war, of course. But I thought what we should do is reform the police departments. And we're hiring some heavy hitters to help us on the streets. A couple that you may not know about. As you've heard of Cobra, no doubt. Sylvester Stallone. He'll be coming out of retirement to play Cobra in the United States Police Force. We need to have all kinds of superheroes that are great police, like Dean Cain. Thinking about calling Dean Cain. He played Superman once as well. And also Steven Seagal will be coming out of retirement, taking his ponytail out and pushing people and flipping them over with his Steven Seagalness. And look, I'm thinking about also calling in Chuck Norris because, as you know, he was Walker, Texas Ranger. If we could use Walker, Texas Ranger to maybe help us save the police departments. So we're thinking maybe, I know we had a problem, but I'm thinking about calling up Arnold Schwarzenegger, kindergarten cop. That's right. He's a very, very gentle police officer. Also, we're hiring Peter Weller. That's right, RoboCop. We figure maybe we could get RoboCop out there to start fielding some criminal activity. He doesn't see color. RoboCop does not see color. He sees crime. So I'm thinking about bringing RoboCop on and making lots of RoboCops. Look, it's 2020. Why don't we have RoboCop 2020? Peter Weller edition. I already called him. I already called Peter Weller.
You called Weller?
Yeah, that's right. RoboCop. No racism here. It's RoboCop. He sees crime.
RoboCop sees crime, people. Are you kidding me? That was one of the funniest bits ever when I came up with that. I was just like, what? When they were like, defund the police. I'm like, what? Let's just get superheroes. Dean Cain. Sylvester Stallone is Cobra. I just started going nuts with it. It was totally crazy. So how's everybody doing? I hear this thing back here. I'm going to play a little something for you. Let's see if I can warm up a little.
Just playing around, really.
Oh, Daniel's in the house. I love it. George is in the house. Mark, love to hear something to the tune of Police Warped Around My Finger. Act is in the house. I'm loving it. Lance, Trace, my people. Love seeing you guys. Greenie's here. Guys, we're just hanging.
We're going to get into it like we always do, my friend.
Wrapped around your finger. Okay. How's that go? Is that one of the... He's always like... Let me try to play you something of mine that has a vibe of like a stingy vibe. Wrapped Around My Finger. I don't know the song, but what I'm thinking is I may have to write a song called Wrapped Around My Finger. I know, George. I'm so happy you're here, buddy. Warped. Yes, that's right. Well, sometimes we do get a little out there on this show. Let me just take a sip from my cool new coffee cup. Let's see what I can figure out for you here. I'm going to play you a tune here. I don't know how it applies to Sting at all, but I'm thinking about it, so I'm going to play it for you. It's called Different. Because sometimes we're different when we least expect it. All right? That's the bottom line. I wrote this song in 2002. This is called Different. You can listen to this on Spotify anytime for free. Bet you wonder why I sit alone in the doorway as the world roll by. It's a sense of sovereign that's regal, warm embrace. We all fall from grace. Sometimes you're different when you least expect it. Sometimes you need a change of pace. Let it all slow down. Hey, hey. Let it all slow down. From the top of the world I'm looking down. Ooh. It's kinda lonely standing on the ground, staring up at the bright lights. From the top of the world I'm looking down. Yeah, we all slow down. Hey, we all slow down. I walk to the beat of a different drum. No one can stop what I've begun. Won't be a fake, I won't cut and run. No one can stop when we've begun. Sometimes you're different when you least expect it. Sometimes you need a change of pace. Let it all slow down. Sometimes you're different when you least expect it. We all slow down. Hey, hey. We all slow down. From the top of the world I'm looking down. Kinda lonely standing on the ground, staring up at the bright lights. From the top of the world I'm looking down. We all slow down. Hey, hey. It all slow down. We all slow down. Sometimes you're different when you least expect it. Sometimes you need a change of pace. Let it all slow down. Hey, slow down. Sometimes you're different when you least expect it. Karen Lynn, I love you. Thank you so much for the super chat. Karen, I love that. Thank you so much. I got to tell you guys, that just totally boosts me into a whole new stratosphere. Especially, I came in kind of tired because we've been pushing it like 5-6 hour shows every day. And I didn't finish till 4 a.m. last night. We did 5 hours. We did the entire Donald Trump show from episode prequel all the way to episode 28. And who was on for that? Because it was completely insane to be able to go through all 28 of them in a row. Ooh, guys, it was something. I haven't seen all 28 back to back. I've seen up to 24 back to back. But never since I did the final. Actually, you know what? I think we did to the finale 25. But this was wild last night, guys. We just had to keep going. We just had to keep going. Kyle said, just imagine if you spoke to me every day, we may never stop talking. You're funny. Yeah, we did do an hour. First time we had you on, it was pretty wild. So that's a song I wrote called Different. And, you know, sometimes we are different when we least expect it. And you have to be willing to change. You need to be willing to take a new route if you know you're on the wrong path. And often in times we get comfortable in our kind of like blah, you know what I mean? We're like, at least it's not horrible. And it's sort of horrible. You know, it's sort of horrible. Barry stopped at 24. That's right, buddy. You had to get back to see 25 through 28. And we're going to probably play some of the Trump show tonight because I do love playing those shows. They're a lot of fun. But let me play a couple tunes here. If you guys don't mind, I'm going to indulge in a couple of original songs for you like that one. And I think I have to lean away from playing as many covers because the problem is I get bashed by YouTube after each show. They're like, oh, you played and you played and you played. And I'm like, all right. So now it's like the shows don't have any benefit to me. They're benefiting everybody else. Oh, thank you, Daniel. So Daniel likes the guitar playing. I'm going to play you something that you may enjoy where we go with the guitar on it. I'm going to play this tune that I don't even think I should play because it's very hard to play with a BeatSeat. I don't think I've ever played this song with the BeatSeat effectively or efficiently because it's very hard on the hands to play the guitar. It's just a lot of movement. You're going to see there's a lot going on this song here. So in order for me to play just the chords, it's kind of hard to also get the BeatSeat. Whatever. It's called I'm Gone. Hopefully I'll remember all the lyrics. I haven't played it in so long because I didn't have the BeatSeat as an option. Here we go. Traveling at the speed of light, I spread my wings as I fly on my own, and freedom never sees me now. And daily I wash my sins with the holy water that you bring to me in your love. It shines so bright, it shines on me. Oh, I am for you. Well, I am. Who are you, Lord, if I can't see me? I'm trying to find what I dig when what I dig is you. You're digging me, I'm digging you. On and on. Tomorrow I'm out, well I'm out on you. 'Cause you are nothing and you'll get nothing from me. Well, I'm gone. Yeah, well I'm gone. On and on. On and on. Daily I wash my sins with the holy water that you bring to me in your love. Are you free from you? I'm free from me. Are you free from you? The Lord is coming soon to judge and to judge, and I don't know where I've been. I'm looking for the wrong things in everything that I could have been happy. I'm happy with me. No, I'm just like time. Well, I'm gone. Will you take me back in your arms? Oh, I'm back in your arms. Back in your arms. I'm back in your arms. I'm back in your arms. Will you take me back in your arms? That song was actually selected Song of the Year finalist in 2004 by VH1, if you could believe it. I was thinking about that. Oh yeah, they do. Kyle, you rock. I'll throw my Venmo up if anybody would like to support. That is probably the best way, and I really do appreciate all support, no matter how it comes. Super chats, Venmo, but I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Real talk, Mark. It's pretty straightforward. So I'm Gone. I'm going to tell you quickly about that tune. I tell you guys often how the best stuff comes out of the moment, right? That song, I'm Gone, is one of the first real improvisations I ever did. I sat at my friend Chris Amatuli's house, and I had an 8-track, a little 4-track actually, Tascam 4-track, and Chris just has a great ear. He's a very artistic guy, an amazing graphic designer, and he had an ear. And he's like, look, I'll engineer for you. You just sit there and play. And he's like, go play one of your songs. Well, I played that song. I improvised the entire thing from scratch. I'm sure I have the tape somewhere, the original tape that I recorded with Chris. It's from 1999, I think it was. I recorded that. It never changed. Every single word from that improvisation is still in the song. I'm just like time. No, I'm gone. Oh, that line killed me when it came out of my soul. It was unbelievable. I have PayPal as well. Yes, Trisha, you guys rock. It is paypal.me/MarkPIRES Real Talk, I think, but I'm going to put it in here. So that song, finalist for Song of the Year, and there was another one that they selected. I'll play it for you real quick. It's called You. This is really a great love song. This is also was a very popular song. I played never mind. Don't worry about it. It's a great song. It's called You. So I walk along this road, this path that you have made. And though the fall was settling, the wind began to rain. Reflecting thoughts of innocence, no reason to complain. So baby, let's just carry on. Lips away the taste of something sweet. Oh, and this love will guide us through the nights. Our hearts, love burns, deeper love and deeper love. My heart seems to grow when I'm with you. All my troubles seep on down to my grave, repeating the same old song, same words. Come on, soothe my soul. Oh, I pray, Lord. Well, won't you take my hand and outline a song anew? So maybe things will open up, but sleep in peace the thoughts of me and you. And this time we'll sit alone. The candlelights, the wax drops drop. It burns our love, it binds us down. The wind blows the wild chill when you're around. Love's the very word when I'm with you. Oh, no. With you alone. Not with you. say your goodbye with you. With you. Love my Real Talk family. Did you like that, Karen? That is a very pretty song. You is a very pretty song. I wrote it many years ago. Isn't this fun? And Christy, we're on early tonight. Get a little something going. I'm thinking about doing this more often. And like during the week, it will be this time. And then on the weekends, we do 10:30 still. But during the week, if I can get on early enough, we can get the show in and I can get some decent sleep, it would be pretty good. Dennis, how are you, buddy? I'm going to play another dude here, okay? It's going to be all original tonight, okay? Only originals. Then we're going to play the Real Talk Family Jam once we build up to around 30, which should hopefully happen. Nobody knows that I'm on right now. You guys know you're here. That makes me very happy. Kyle, don't tell nobody. Let's see what we got here. Ready? I'm going to write a song right now. Let's do it. Monday comes so slowly. You know what it is? That's like the 19th fret. Let me give something that's not so stupid high up there. How about the 6th fret? It's a lot of movement for a live improvisation. Let's keep it simple, guys. How about something like... day with a hope and a dream, and I grab onto the first smile I see, and it lifts me up. I plant my feet on the ground, listen to the sound of the grass as it breaks and crumbles under me. I can feel so grounded to the earth beneath me, and it's something I learned just a few weeks ago. If from our buddy Wages right here on the Real Talk Show. You got to ground yourself, he said, 'cause you're gonna find something soothing about it. When you give, you need to take from the earth. So Monday night, day 6:45 in a row, making up a song in real time. It's just another Monday to me. Who needs a rope? Who needs a ladder? I'm gonna fly high in the sky. You can't catch up. No, I'm not gonna fall. I'm just gonna rise like clouds high and swollen. Wonder why? I wonder why everyone's on the ground. Why everyone's on the ground looking up. I wonder why everyone's on the ground looking up. Reach out my hand and say, hold on, we're going to fly, we're going to leave this place. We're going to find somewhere where we can smile. We're going to be one and the same. We're going to love and share all of the blame that comes our way. 'Cause people don't like what we're doing here. God forbid we connect. No, they don't want that, no. No, they want us to divide, but that'll never happen here on the Real Talk Show, 'cause we're going to find the glow. When you got the glow, when you got the glow, like Daniel had long ago, when you like the glow, when you got the glow. Sure enough, when you got the glow, the glow, the glow. I'm not sure if anyone even knows that reference I just made. There's a guy named Shonuf who used to wear a red outfit in a movie long ago. And there's a guy who wanted to be like Bruce Lee, but he wasn't really Bruce Lee, and he figured out how to find the glow one day, and then he beat Shonuf in some sort of warehouse. There was water and it was dripping and there was sparks coming from Shonuf's hands. That's right. And he said, oh, I got the glow, got the glow, you got the glow. It's the Real Talk Show, we're filled with glow. All we want to do is elevate here. All we want to do is find peace. It's possible if we shut up the noise, if we hold up our heads, if we smile at another, and we hope for the same back. 'Cause our little things gonna make the biggest difference in the end. These little things make the biggest difference in the end. It's the little things become the biggest things in the end. They're the biggest biggest things in the end. How are you, my people? Phil Hall's in the house. Crafts for Christmas. Phil's looking for a little crafts for Christmas. Dennis, thank you so much. Number 645, thank you, buddy. Dennis said, he's always said that the key to our success is perseverance. The key to our dreams, success. I love that, Dennis. You know, I always say that in order to succeed at anything in life, there are a few pieces to the formula. It's time plus effort equals result. And some people say, well, it's also contact, it's also luck. So those things apply, but really they also, those things are involved in time. Sometimes your time is short. Sometimes you're alive for 608 days and until two, or like Phil would come by and see it, be like, well, 2 people would be watching the show. And, you know, to consistently have north of 30, which again, you guys, I'm 2.5 hours early tonight, so I get that, but you're starting to kick up. I love it. And the bottom line is this: I'm here every day for the rest of my days. We need to provide light to this planet. And I'm laughing about the silly thing I just heard the other day. And I think I got to have a religion conversation here. We're going to have a rabbi. We're going to have a priest. We're going to have someone from the Muslim faith. I want a Buddhist here. And we're going to have a Zoom call about the entire thing, because my philosophy is that they're all wrong and they all have pieces that are right. But anybody who says it's my way or the highway, I'm sorry, you're wrong. There's no way. And if you think that Jesus said that because some book says that someone wrote 75 years or 90 years after he died, it's a man who wrote something based on words he heard. It's like you guys taking the words I'm speaking to you on a daily basis and then regurgitating them in a book 92 years from now. You think you're going to get it right? I can guarantee you I would be pissed at whatever you write. Guaranteed. And Phil Hall's an amazing writer, and I'd be pissed because I don't think Phil would still be able to, nobody would be able to get the essence of the words and the feeling that I'm leaving on this planet. And you can't do that 100 years later and then say, well, these people that wrote this book, the Bible, said that there was all of this stuff, and they called it, Jesus had this and that. Like, look, Jesus had mission. He had a mission, okay? And what he wanted and what they're doing for the last 2,000 years, 2 different things. I can guarantee you, if he saw the way they run the church, nobody would be happy. The messages are always diluted by man. You guys know it. The corruption is thick. I'm talking about how we're dealing in 2020 with a fake news media. And Phil and I joke, I call it the National Enquirer. This is the National Enquirer in 2020. There's no real news anymore. Just call them the National Enquirer. I swear I'm waiting, guys, for the next Fox or whatever, or CNN, where it's like bat with human ear, more at 8 o'clock. I'm like, yep, National Enquirer. I saw that article once. Bat with a human ear. Don't you guys remember that one in the National Enquirer? So here's the thing. When we want to find the truth, we go online. We find it on YouTube. We look at the actual events taking place, because the news is so unbelievably biased. And I'm starting to realize, I mean, I've known it for the longest time, but there was a great letter somebody wrote on Twitter today. You know who it was? It was Osama bin Laden's niece wrote a letter to the United States of America and warning America of a Biden presidency. And basically, she laid out all the great stuff that Trump did, because she's not from America. She's like, you guys don't even realize what you have here. This is a guy who's broken the system that was destroying America. Nobody wants to talk about this because they keep talking about how Sleep Sofa Joe is going to save the day. He's going to fix the soul of America. This guy never did a thing in 47 years. He's going to all of a sudden save the day when he has no mind anymore. He's the perfect candidate for them. Do you know why? Because they could just take over. They could push him aside and just be like, Joe, you said you'd do. I did? Yeah, you said you'd do it. Sign. I realize more and more, I realize this, how they want to turn us into a communist country. Joe Biden is the perfect candidate for that to take place, because he will have no power to stop anything. And these people are going to turn this country the way you don't want it. And the reason why they've worked so hard to get Trump out is because he changed so many of the things that the previous administrations put into place that cripple us as a country. He got rid of the red tape, all of the regulations. You guys should really do some research on what his platform was, what he accomplished, all while being called Hitler. And someone said, this is interesting, he was inaugurated, and within 5 hours, the headline on Washington Post was, the impeachment starts. The impeachment of Donald Trump begins today. Excuse me? He hasn't even done anything yet. He just put his hand on a book, and he was sworn in, and they started an impeachment process then. That was the news. They're like, we're going to destroy this dude. They did. And if you believe that he's a bad guy, then they win because you were lied to the whole time, and they're all lies. I'll tell you, if you really look at this guy, it's impressive that a billionaire who doesn't get paid for his job has COVID-19 and he's sitting in an office still working, even though he's got COVID-19. Interesting. Doesn't get paid for it either. But he's so evil. Ooh, opportunity zones in inner cities. Ooh, that's such an evil thing that no Democrat ever did before. It's an extremely Democratic thing he did. Yeah. $250 billion to inner cities to provide new opportunities to inner cities. Yeah, something Obama never did. Very interesting. So it's crazy that this is going on. Sparky's hilarious. He said, I watch it on mute and make up my own stories. You know what? You're right, brother. You know what I should do is I should do face swaps of the news. Oh my goodness, you just gave me tomorrow's face swap. I appreciate that, Sparky. I'm just going to find someone, do an impression of them, and it's all doom and gloom. Then it won't even be funny because you'll be like, I could just tune it on and actually get that. I'm going to quickly play. Cuomo called me again today, guys. I'm not sure if you saw this. Cuomo, you there?
How are
this
you?
is Trumper.
That's good. Yes, I'm just here reviewing my day. I don't know if you saw Sleeps Over Joe.
I have to play you something here, okay? This is Cuomo. We're going to do Cuomo 1 and Cuomo 2, just because some of you didn't see the first Cuomo, okay? Trinity! So awesome to see you. So, guys, this is Cuomo 1. This is Cuomover, I call him. Andrew Cuomover. And this is his first call, and then we're going to roll right into number 2 from there. Here we go. Cuomo. Cuomover, you there? Andrew.
Hey, Mark. How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Look, I know it's been a while since you had me on the program.
Yeah, it has been.
You know, Donald has the COVID-19 now. I told him. I said, you got to stay away from it. My brother Chris had it for a while. I told him. I said, you got to make a diamond with your hands.
What?
And you could stay away from the COVID-19. And if you don't, your chances are bigger it's going to find its way to you.
Is that a thing?
But look, sometimes it gets to the President of the United States. We have to try to figure out how to protect him.
Yeah, that's true.
I, for one, don't want to see a president, die, on my watch.
Totally.
I wouldn't send him to a nursing home, is all I'm saying.
Cuomo.
But hopefully he gets his help at Walter Reed, and he recovers. He's going to probably get demolished by Joe Biden anyway. I mean,
What?
Did you see that debate the other day?
What are you watching?
I mean, seriously, Biden actually had his stuff together.
Well, that's
he
true.
was wearing a teleprompter, contact lenses, but still.
Yes.
Without those teleprompter contact lenses, Trump destroys Biden.
Exactly.
But Biden had the edge. He's got some MIT genius on the other end just typing in everything to say. And Biden, if you look at it, he's just looking up at the ceiling the whole time.
Bumbler, right?
Look, I'm not holding anything against the guy. I mean, look, he cheated the system. He can't beat Trump one-on-one, so he's got to cheat. I get it. But look, I feel for the president and Melania. I'm going to say a couple of novenas for them, and hopefully they recover quickly.
I hope so, too.
But listen, Mark, if you need me at all to fill in while Donald's on the... Look, Mark, if you need me to fill in at all
Forgot I have the
Donald's
double here.
recovering, I'm happy to help. all
You
right?
sure you don't mind filling in?
No problem at all. I'm happy to help.
Appreciate
all right,
it.
I'm going to go say a couple novenas, and I'll see you in the next Real Talk.
Do it up,
Have a good
Novena.
night, all right?
Andrew Cuomo, guys. So that was the other day, and then he called it again today. This is part 2 of Cuomover. Andrew, are you there? Andrew!
Hey, Mark.
There he
How
is.
you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Look, it's me, Andrew. I'm just here doing my presser today, and we're talking about the 2 things that Trump should not have done.
What was that?
3 things, really.
3?
Maybe even 4.
4?
This guy, he's crazy. I'm gonna go for 5.
Don't go
I'm
for
gonna go for 5.
Don't go for 5.
I did it right there.
Are you serious? You went for 5?
Look, I heard that Trump's out and about. Walter Reed?
Yeah, I heard
Is
about
that what-
that. I heard about
I
that.
can't figure this out. 19. What are you doing out of the hospital?
Well, that's
you
true.
should be there with the doctors. And aren't you also spreading COVID-19? I mean, to your, Secret Service agents, at least? I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out, Mark. But look, I don't think it's going to just go away magically like Trump thinks. I think he's going to have some hard times just like Chris did. You know, my brother had the COVID, and for days he was dealing with the high temperatures, middle of the night. It's gonna be like terrors, night terrors.
Like night terrors.
But look, I hope it doesn't happen. Maybe, c'est la vie. I said my novenas. It could be because I said my novenas that
Probably.
Trump's doing okay.
Probably.
I'm just saying that when I come and I do a novena, there's an actual impact there, all right? But look, I would just not be driving around in a Suburban waving at people if I had COVID-19. I mean, Biden's probably in his basement, so I guess, you know, he's looking good if you think about it. You know, he's got COVID-19 and he's like out and about doing presses.
I know.
And Sleep Sofa Joe is like nowhere to be found. So, in a way, for optics, you know, Trump looks really good right now.
Doesn't he? He does.
I think
so,
Joey Futon's got to come out of his basement if he wants to have a shot at this.
The old futon.
Because the way it looks to the world right now is this president's going to come out stronger than ever.
That's what it seems like.
And
Right.
Sleepy's just napping it out.
Napping it.
Look, I got to go, Mark, but I'll see you on the next Real Talk, all right?
Cuomover.
I'll see you tomorrow.
You're a
right,
good
Mark?
guy. Yeah, sometimes when you don't kill people, you're a good guy. So that was Cuomover. He called in twice. Sometimes he does that. The other cool thing is I want to play for you guys before we go and play a couple Trump shows for you while I go and make myself a little something to eat. It's 9 o'clock and I didn't make any dinner. Thanks for coming out. This is what happens when you do things that like awkwardly. You're like, oh, I'm going to go live at 7:30. And then what happened? I don't know. I didn't eat dinner. Who thought about food? I'm not nobody really. We just like to pretend food doesn't exist. So, I was going to play you something, but then I see all these other things. Adriana, thank you so much. Oh, Adriana, thank you so much. That means so much. And congratulations on your newborn. That is so exciting. I have to play you a song for the newborn in a little while, okay? I have a song called Sweet Dreams, Little Baby that I'll play for you that you'll love. And also I got an alphabet song that my kids want me to record. So maybe I'll do that tonight. Remind me, everybody. Okay, so look at this real quick. This is going to hopefully make you laugh. I had the first debate right here on the show. And all of a sudden, then we had the real debate after that. But check this out. Here we go. Donald, are you there?
Hi, Mark.
Hey, Donald.
How
How
are
you doing? I'm good. What's going down?
Look, I just got some information that you're going to stop the Trump show.
Yeah.
What are you thinking? The only reason people watch your program is because of the Donald. Look,
Donald.
There's only one Trumper, and I'm here. I'm going to stay 4 more years.
Well-
Look, we're going to beat the Sleep Sofa.
Only if you
but
win.
I just don't know why you're stopping.
Well, it's not really.
It's like
working.
2020 is the year where vulgarity no longer was the line. It is really about whether it's Trump material.
That's what I was going
I
to say.
can't believe it. Really, it
crazy.
used to be like F-bombs. Now it's Trump. Ooh, we've got to censor that one.
And Donald, I don't even swear. Listen, do you mind if I get Sleep Sofa on for a
Look,
debate?
if you want to bring Sleep Sofa Joe on the program to debate me, I'm fine with that, Mark.
Awesome.
All you have to do is somehow get him out of his basement. You know he's a groundhog, right?
Yeah, but I have him on hold, Donald.
Oh, I didn't know you already had him on the line. I'll hold.
Sleepy.
Well, hi, Mark.
There he
it's
is.
Joe Sleepy, Joe Biden. Well, it's actually just Joe Biden. My Aunt Judy told me that I should go by Joe. So we call me Simple Joe. Sometimes we call me Poop in the Pants Joe.
I call you
But I
that.
understand you got Donald Trump on tonight.
I do, yeah. You ready
We're gonna have
for
a little debate.
You up
I'm
for it?
ready.
Donald.
Sleepy, open your eyes, Sleepy. Right now you have them closed. Open them.
Donald.
Right now you're looking. I don't even know why you're looking there. We're over here in front of you. You think flap your eyes?
Donald,
Can you
you're
do
not
like
helping.
a bird or something? Open your eyes. We're right here. Sleep Sofa Joe.
Yeah, I hear you over there, Donald. You're lucky I don't come over and knock your block off.
Wow.
Something my wife, Joe Biden, wouldn't allow.
Got a little.
Look,
bite there,
Sleep
Biden.
Sofa, I get it. You don't want to upset your husband, Joe Biden. I don't want to upset my wife, Melania, but I get where... Well, no, I really don't understand how you're married to yourself. But anyway...
I said I'm Jill Biden's husband.
No, you didn't. Look, every time you do something stupid, you just joke. I don't get it, Sleepy. Why don't you just not do stupid things? I'm asking for a friend.
You know, Donald, I can think of a couple stupid things that you've done. Like, let's shoot people up with antiseptic. It will be open by Easter. I just don't like how you're handling your campaign, to be honest. You get up and you blame all of your left-wing protests on the right wing. It doesn't even make sense. It's your fake news media that's been saying peaceful protests. If it was a Trump thing, believe me, they would not have been saying peaceful protests.
Oh, that is so true, Joe. You know
Well,
it.
you stay out of this, Mark.
Whoa.
Look, Sleepy, I'm sorry for coming up with the nickname Sleep Sofa Joe. And also for bumbling Biden. I mean, they're accurate. I know. That's why I made them up. They come up from the surface of the earth.
The surface of the earth?
And Trump just tells the world it's just something that I have a gift, really. Anyway, look, Joe, I'm sorry. And when I demolish you in the square, I just want you to be prepared that when your arms are sent to the different parts of the planet to be buried and sacrificed to the wolves, that is just kind of par for the course, and I will mark down a birdie.
He's marking a birdie, Joe.
He's talking about golf again.
He is.
He's not thinking about fixing the problems in America. He's thinking about his golf score.
Yep.
This is our president of the United States.
I know.
That's why we need to get me in there.
What?
I only had 44 years originally.
Oh.
Not enough time to get anything done.
What?
Sleep Sofa, do you know how lucky you are to go 44 years keeping the same job while being mediocre? It's kind of phenomenal, really.
What'd you do? Build a couple skyscrapers?
I made a couple billion with my time. Anyway, look, Mark, thank you so much for allowing me to debate Sleep Sofa Joe, the bumbling Biden, in his Joey futon. And Sleep Sofa, I can't wait to make it official on CNN, Fox News, whatever.
If we do this debate, I'm gonna beat you in the head with my lightning quick responses.
With your lightning quick ability to nap, really.
Why don't you shut up there, Donald?
Wow, guys.
You know we call you the Orange Kim Jong-un, right?
Whoa.
Well,
Haymaker.
racist much Sleep Sofa Joe?
Wow.
Look, sure you want to equate me to some sort of dictator who's got, instead of orange skin, he's got a different color. Skin. I see what you did there. Look, you could say what you want, Sleepy, but you had 44 years. I've had 3.5. And we're winning big league.
Look, Donald, barring me getting COVID-19, I can't wait for this debate.
Well, guys, Donald got it, Joe, and he's recovering. Anyway, guys, I
Mark,
appreciate you being
sad
on
you're
tonight.
not doing the Trump show anymore.
Yeah.
Just still don't understand.
Well,
Well, because it's so one-sided, you bozo.
Joe
We're
got
going to
it.
get into this next time. I'm
Sleepy
going to
got
take
it.
a nap. Sleep Sofa Joe.
Sleepy,
Out.
you're a good guy.
Yes, I think
Not
that's
really.
about enough for me too, Mark. I've got to get up early tomorrow.
I get it,
Melania's probably sitting on my gold toilet right now, and you know I don't like it when she poops on my gold toilet.
That's a no-no.
Anyway, look, I'll see you tomorrow on the next Real Talk.
I'll see you, Donald. I'm going to take a nap. That was Trump's message actually from yesterday. I'm not sure if might as well stick with the movement of all these crazy things. This is him from Walter Reed calling the Real Talk show just to give us an update on how things are going and just in case you missed this. Donald, are you there?
Hi, Mark.
Hey, Donald. How you doing?
Look, I'm at Walter Reed right now.
I heard.
Yeah, I've got
I'm
coronavirus.
sorry to hear it.
I'm sure you've been watching it on the news, but I took last
Everywhere.
night off. I know your show probably was crap without me, but I had to rest it up, Mark.
Donald.
Like, really, look, you could hear it in my voice tonight.
Yeah, it's a little off.
I'm really not feeling my best, but I'm going to get through it. You know, they told me I could take it easy in the residence. They said, just stay.
Yeah.
Don't go anywhere.
Why
Stay in. You
Why
could
didn't you
order
do it?
room service. We'll bring it in hazmat suits. I said,
what?
are you kidding me? I'm going to go and do a presser. Watch, I got coronavirus. I'm going to do a presser. And Sleep Sofa Joe is probably back in his basement.
That's probably true.
That's right, he's a groundhog. Groundhogging it up, really.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm here, coronavirus and all. Yeah, well, Mark,
Sorry, I
we've
missed
been
my cue,
keeping in
Donald.
contact with the Biden campaign.
Why? Like, what would you call
Trying
them
to
for?
figure out how he was keeping in touch with 200 million people while he was in his groundhog hole.
Oh,
We're looking at the technology to see if maybe I could still kind of rally, but from here at Walter Reed. So, look, we're working on it, but I mean, seriously, I'm here doing a presser. I'm here with you. I'm going on Fox next with Hannity.
Oh, you are?
So Hannity's going to bring me on to talk about coronavirus.
oh, cool.
And look, I know you call it the flu hun, but now it's happened to me, Mark. So I really am calling it coronavirus now because it's a little too close to home.
Oh, so now it's
Anyway,
serious.
look, I think that if Sleep Sofa Joe decides to stay in his basement and I'm out here doing a presser with coronavirus, I think that shows that one of us is strong and the other one is a weakling that calls himself Joe Biden's husband, Joe Biden. Look, I'm going to probably take a nap now, Mark, like Sleep Sofa Joe. I'm going to act like a Joey Futon, really.
You should.
So I'll see you tomorrow.
I'll see you,
good
Donald.
night.
Have a good night. So that was Donald, and love always wins. She likes my Biden. I do have to make a comment about this. So I saw Jim Carrey was on SNL as Joe Biden last night. And so I quickly clicked on some clip, and I was like, I don't know whatever to see, guys, because I don't watch TV, okay? I do know that these are two very, very popular actors, Alec Baldwin and Jim Carrey, who's somebody I've always looked up to Jim Carrey as comedy. So I expected his Joe Biden impression to be dead on, because when he does impressions, they're very good. His impression was terrible. Maybe he looked like Joe Biden-ish, but his voice was terrible. I'm like, how can he not get Joe Biden now? Like, look, hey, my Aunt Judy told me. Look, my Aunt Judy told me, why don't you be quiet over there, Donald? He couldn't do that. I mean, come on. This is totally right down Jim Carrey's like line of thinking here. You know, look, Aunt Judy. Did he even watch the guy? I mean, what happened? Yeah. TD knows. Jim Carrey's always been a huge, like, character. I always loved Jim Carrey. Like, when he did Fire Marshal Bill. Like, I used to love Fire Marshal Bill. I used to do Ace Ventura. I used to do Jim Carrey. Then I watched him do Joe Biden last night, and I'm like, wow, has Jim Carrey fallen? Just watch it, guys. It's like he's trying to do Fire Marshal Bill as Joe Biden, but the voice just does not sound like Joe Biden. And then to take it one step further, and I hate to be like this, but I've been doing this for 645 now. Alec Baldwin's Trump impression is terrible. It's terrible. I never knew it was that bad until I watched. I haven't seen the show in so long, but I'm watching. I'm like, that's his. Everyone talks about how great his impression is. Like, that's his Donald Trump, really? I was like, what is he doing? Didn't even sound like Trump at all, really. I was like, what is he doing? He doesn't even sound like me. I'm like, wait a second, Melania, come here for a second. Watch this stupid guy over here. He's trying to do a Trump impression, but he sounds like he's doing like Marlon Brando taking a poop. Come here, look, watch. I'm going to push play. Watch this. He's going to do it. Biden, why don't you stop over there? Like, there's like this weird thing in the voice that doesn't sound like Trump at all. And like I said, I hate to be critical, but those guys get paid millions of dollars to do it, and they're terrible. Terrible. Does anybody not know Lorne Michaels? And just show them all 28 episodes of the Trump show, because one of these shows is a million times better than what I saw, and I can't believe that people were actually laughing at that. Comedy has fallen off the cliff, my friends. Saturday Night Live, are you serious? Woo! Trinity. Love and light to you, Trinity. Wishing you the best tomorrow with on your appointment with the oncologist. And I'm praying everything goes well. We all need to send our love to Trinity, send our love to Mark Wages, send it to Scott and his wife as well. And this is a time where we need to be here for each other, guys. But honestly, I was blown away. I was like, Jim Carrey's going to be amazing as Joe Biden. He was terrible. Oh my goodness. Excuse me, your balls are showing. I mean, we could do Jim Carrey. I mean, seriously, guys. But he can't do Jim Carrey anymore. Jim Carrey can't do Jim Carrey anymore. That's weird. That's a weird thing. He used to be the man, and now he can't even do himself anymore. A little weird. But Trinity, you're awesome. Sweet Rogue gets it. I mean, I feel bad saying it, guys, because, like, that's my guy. Isn't that weird? Like, when you really, truly look up to somebody like a Jim Carrey, and then you watch a performance and you realize because you do something that he does, and his is just terrible. It's like, it's a weird thing because I've always looked up to this dude. I'm just going to show you an example of what I think is proper, okay? So they showed the debate, right? Did you guys see this? I want you to watch their debate after you watch these two, okay? This is me playing both characters as a face swap. And would you rather see this or Jim Carrey and Alec Baldwin as a complete train wreck where they're just trying to bash the president horribly, by the way? That's not even funny. They have writers, guys. I improvise. They have writers. They write for a full week before they put this show on, and it's horrendous. Every single one of these face swaps I do right before the show. I got 45 minutes to an hour and a half, and I create a face swap for you in real time. Improvisation. It's a dead art, I guess. You know what? We're taking this world over because I cannot believe I saw that. This is what comedy should be, is real, in the moment, raw. It's a full week of scripted and not one funny joke. Like, they had one decent joke. I was like, oh. You know what the funny joke was? Was that he jumped on top of Biden before Biden spoke. Before he asked the question and he starts jumping on Biden before he talked. And that was funny. That was a funny bit. That Trump, look, are you kidding me, Biden? He didn't even say anything yet. You know, that's funny. It is a funny bit. I didn't think of it. But the content was crap. Tell me if you think this is a better look at what actually happened in the debate. Because I think we hear enough of people bashing a guy who really didn't do anything except for try to help a country. This is really the story we should be seeing.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio, but let's head to Donald Trump's show for the first presidential debate. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump. Thank you for joining me on the 27th episode of the Donald Trump Show. That's right, it's the official, real talk presidential debate between me and Sleeps Over Joe Biden. Yeah, you guys are looking forward to it, I know. You can't wait to see the Trumper demolish him. I can't either, but you're going to be surprised. Yeah, all of you, you think it's going to be easy, right? It's not so easy. Watch, I'm going to show you especially, because I know you had his special goggles that he was wearing. But anyway, look, it's the first debate, and as always, not fair for the Trumper. But let's get into it. Here we go.
Good evening, and welcome to the 2020 presidential debates. I'm Chris Wallace, and I'm with Fox News. Tonight I'll be the moderator, and we will be asking President Donald J. Trump and Joe Biden, former vice president, a select set of questions, and you, the people, will get to make the judgment on who is equipped to be the president of the United States. Neither have gotten the questions, except for Joe Biden. There are no listening devices, and Joe Biden does not have a pair of contact lenses that are acting like teleprompters. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, Donald J. Trump and Joe Biden.
How you doing, man? How are you? I'm well.
Mr. President, I want to start this off light. Why are you such a xenophobe and racist?
Always with the softballs, huh, Chris? Love it. Look, I've been here for 47 months, and I've never gotten a straight question from you, really. I mean, seriously, do you want to just, throw money at Biden now? Honestly, what I could tell you is this, Chris. I put a bounty out there, $1 million, which is kind of like nothing to me, to anybody who could prove that I'm a racist or xenophobe, because all I've ever done is care for all of the people on the planet. What's the sleeps office excuse with the crime bill, huh?
Well, we'll get to that, Mr. President, but my next question is for the Vice President. Mr. Vice President, what kind of car do you drive?
Well, I drive a Cobra, man. That's right, my Aunt Judy told me I should look, only cool guys named Joe drive Cobras. So look, I get the sunroof down, I put down the top, and I keep going. Sometimes Joe and I go for a long ride in the woods together. And look, my Aunt Judy said that it's all about the car you drive.
You ask me a question,
What?
and you
Can you?
ask him that question.
I can't believe it. I'm trying to. I got 2 minutes. I thought. I'm not allowed to speak. I want to. Hey, why don't you shut up there, you clown? Unbelievable.
You're a clown.
Everything I'm trying to do, he's stepping all over it.
You gotta
Mr.
be
President,
freaking kidding me.
Mr. President, your team agreed to 2 uninterrupted minutes, and you can't seem to follow the rules. Mr. President, how did you bumble the coronavirus so royally?
You've got to be freaking kidding me. The questions I'm getting. You ask him what kind of car he's driving?
Yeah, my Aunt
I've
Judy
been trying
told me
to.
about that car. I've been driving it since
Are you
I was
kidding me?
17
This
years
guy's
old.
trying to make
Sitting on
noise
the
in my
side
ear
of the
now.
What? No problems from my perspective.
You're like putting it up on the tee for him, and he's knocking it out of the park. And then you're asking me like, oh, could you tell us about Tenochtitlan? Look, I can't tell you about Tenochtitlan, okay? I probably could. I have total recall. Not like the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, you know. I don't really like Arnold. He's not really much of a Terminator, really.
They say I have a problem with my mind. Look what he's talking about now.
I'll tell you what, Sleeps Over, Joe. Terminator was a great movie, but I'm going to terminate you. That's right. I'm going to take you down in the square. I'm going to invite President Xi-Hole to watch me dismember you, really. And look, when he goes back to Tiananmen Square to share the news with all of his people, they'll say Donald J. Trump is amazing. I mean, nobody's ever seen anything like this before. There's never been anybody like me, really.
Well, President Trump, just to follow up on that, why did you not denounce the white supremacists? And why are we continued to see racism in the streets?
See, this is the crap I'm talking about. They gang up on me. I mean, Chris Wallace is like working for the Biden campaign. Look, there's very few white supremacists out there, but like I said, stand down, people. At least stand by for a little while, because we need to stop the Antifa scum. But of course, look at the Sleeps over there. He's trying to blame me for Antifa. Let's just be very clear. If these people were my people, the press never would have said that they were peaceful protests. They would have been like, oh, Trump bad. Look, rioting in the streets, they're killing and murdering and all kinds of bad things. But no, it was like, oh, look, they're making flower pots and look, they're kissing each other. And with coronavirus, too, no masks, no spread there. It was all Trump rallies, really, but not the spread from the rioting, from Joe Biden's campaign. And look, did you see gaslighting an American election? I mean, it's all right there, people.
So why don't you condemn the Antifa and the white supremacy stuff?
Mr. Vice President, you've been a successful senator for 47 years and a vice president for 8 years, and a great vice president at that. What would you do to continue that legacy as president?
Look, you got that one right. My Aunt Judy told me that we should try to put our heads down and do what Rap Rock did.
Did he just call Barack?
She said, look, if they don't vote for me, then they ain't black. So we're trying to get that out into the communities.
We'll gloss right over that one.
So no retort? No retort from you. He says, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black, and you're not even going to respond, Chris Wallace?
Well, I'm not really sure what the problem is with that statement, Mr. President.
Look, you guys could clearly see that they have it for Trump. And we didn't even get it to talk about all of the good things that we've done for the country. Because Chris Wallace decided to become Joe Biden's #1 fan, really. Anyway, I've got to go, but I'll see you on the next Donald Trump show. Have a good night.
So, yes, it doesn't star Jim Carrey. It doesn't star Alec Baldwin. But when those guys star in something, it's terrible. Trinity, I am so thankful for you. That is the sweetest thing and just extremely generous of you. And I feel terrible that you are doing that because
It's Hammerlin.
because I love playing that song for you because I want to help you heal however I can. That's just my place in life is to help every single person in this world. and to find something, whether it's to find a piece of themselves, to connect with the spirituality within, or to just laugh, to dance, to smile. And then we have the ability to generate energy for each other. Now, I honestly am like at a very low level today because guys, I've really been pushing so much this last week. Specifically, we did 6 hour, 5 hours. Mostly every day was 5 hours. And the crazy thing is my kids don't let me sleep. Okay. So when I go to sleep, and sometimes it happens to be 4 a.m. or something like that, by the time I get off and then go get ready for bed, everything, it's like 4:30. Kids wake me up at 7:30. So 3 hours of sleep, not too good. You know what I mean? So we're going to try to do something. I don't know if this will work, but I'm going to try to midweek see if I can come on earlier. And then weekends, we're just going to kick butt with our crazy long shows from 10:30 till whenever. But during the week, if I can get on at like 5:30 or 6 o'clock, that would be amazing. We could do 3-4 hours and I could still get to bed by 11 or 12. How about that? So I'm going to try to see if I can work that out. Get all my appointments done early in the day. And like I said, if we continue to progress here and somebody comes along and says, hey, we want you to just do more real talk, I'll be like, sure, I'm ready. I'm ready to do that. But because Trinity's on and Trinity donated, you are amazing, Trinity, this is what we sing for Trinity every day because she's going to see her oncologist tomorrow. Let's wipe every piece of negativity or anything that's holding Trinity down. We're getting rid of it right now. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Froggy. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Froggy. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Froggy. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Froggy. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Froggy. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Froggy. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Froggy. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Froggy. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Froggy. We gotta try to do it in different genres. Ready? Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Yo, Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Gonna build up the light. Gonna feel alright, yeah. Getting on, Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog. You rock, Trinity. Tomorrow is going to be an amazing appointment. It's going to go exactly the way you hope it will. Positive thoughts. just take all that positivity that you have within you, that you've just been building up from your show, from this show, from everybody else out there that loves you, and take it tomorrow and just go in there with a big smile on your face, because I think I'm praying for great news. Okay? Now, hold on a second. Donald, hold on. No, we already heard from you. Now, the second part of the Donald Trump show that I wanted you to see, just to get the debate. You saw the debate from SNL, all right? Joe Biden, Jim Carrey acting like Fire Marshal Bill. He's like, oh, I'm Fire Marshal Bill. I'm Joe Biden. I'm like, what are you doing? It's not how Joe Biden sounds at all. He's like, Donald, that's Fire Marshal Bill. I'm going to vote for president. I'm like, no, Jim Carrey. You're not supposed to be Fire Marshal Bill. You're supposed to sound like Joe Biden. The whole point is that when you dress like a guy, you're supposed to sound like... Do you understand? You used to be great at impressions. What happened to you? What happened to you? Look, my Aunt Judy told me that I don't even need to put the wig on. I just go up there and just talk. And they'll be like, wow, that's Joe Biden up there. But they had Jim Carrey go up there and he's making like, look, Joe Biden made some really weird faces in that last debate. Let's be honest. That being said, Jim Carrey should have gotten the voice down. I'm just saying. You got to go up there and be like, look, my Aunt Judy told me, hey, Donald, why don't you be quiet over there, okay? Stupid face. Look, hey, hold on. The facts are, the facts are this, Jack. Look, what, huh? Oh, come on, man. Are you kidding me? My Aunt Judy told me that.
Of course you did, Joe. Your Aunt Judy tells you everything, like how to brush your teeth, how to smell a little girl's hair. Did you learn that from Aunt Judy? Was Aunt Judy like, hey, Joe, come here. Joe, I have to teach you something. Yeah, what's that, Aunt Judy? Just look at that little girl over there. Just go over to it, smell her hair. What do you mean, Aunt Judy? Look, I'll show you. Come here, little girl, come here.
What's that about?
It's a Biden thing.
Oh, come on, man. Oh, it's so funny. Rich Little. Somebody told me about Rich Little. I haven't seen him, but someone told me about him that he's, I know he was the guy back in the day. He used to do every voice. I do like to be challenged. If you guys want me to try someone that I haven't done yet, let me know and I'll see if I can work on them for you.
But the sleep's over, Joe. A bit kabbat, guys. I guess when you've been doing the sleeper for so long, it just kind of goes along with the territory, really.
Anyway, this is the 28th episode of the Donald Trump Show. This is the second part of the debate and officially the finale of the debate, because I don't think there's going to be another one. I don't think so with the COVID. I don't know. We'll see. Check this out.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studios. We head to Donald Trump for episode 28 of the Donald Trump Show.
Thank you. Thank you for joining me at episode 28 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight we continue delving in on the first debate. Some of the outtakes that you didn't see on the live performance, it was taped prior, right? There's a lot of footage that's going to come out in the coming days on Real Talk. Anyway, let's get to it. Let's see what we got here.
Our first question of the day goes to Vice President Biden. How do you keep so calm and collected during the pandemic?
Lots of naps,
Mr. President,
really.
Please stop interrupting.
Well, look, my Aunt Judy told me that I could get through this complete debate without falling asleep on camera. I think she's right. But look, but this guy, I can't get a word in edgewise here. He continues to... I'm telling you, my Aunt Judy said that we gave him almost 4 years. I only have 47. I need 4 more to get the job done.
Are you serious? He says he's going to do that? Sleepy. Wake up. Holy cow. It's like, are you even to hear the words coming out of your mouth? The questions you're getting are so simple. She won't even answer your question, really.
What are you
but that is
about, Donald?
Would you let me speak?
This is crazy.
Joe. Sleepy.
Yeah, what?
Sleepy, be quiet while I'm speaking, okay? You're being very rude right now, okay? Look, what's important to understand is that Trump always wins, okay?
Yeah, well, my Aunt Judy says...
Now, hold on a second, Joe. Wait, you be quiet, Sleep Sofa Joe. I have more to say, okay? You can't just go grandiose and pretend like you did anything in your entire career. I mean, let's talk about Hunter. Where's Hunter, huh, Joe?
He's hiding in
he
my
got
basement.
$3.2 million from the Russian mayor's wife.
My Aunt Judy looked
No,
into.
yeah, you say that it was fake news, but who's the fake news? Is it the mainstream media? Is it fake news? I think they're the only ones who don't want to report the truth, Joe.
It's not
which is
true.
that you are in bed with the Russians and the Chinese.
It's not true.
Look, you can't beat Trump, you can't buy Trump, but you could sure buy Biden. I've seen it done. They're buying Biden left and right for 47 years. They actually call you Baby Biden in Ukraine because the way you handle yourself is kind of like a baby.
Gentlemen, we're going to stop the bickering and we're going to move forward with the next question. Mr. Vice President, what is your favorite thing to do on a day off?
You've got to be freaking kidding me.
Mr. President,
Pause
if
my
you can't control your
outbursts. He's talking about
outbursts,
vacation
we're going to have
days.
to pause
Every
the
day's
show.
a vacation day for Sleepy.
It's unbelievable. Can't even get a complete sentence in without being completely jumped on by the President of the United States. Oh, what do I do on my days off? It's a good question, Chris. I like to nap. I like to put plenty of naps in my schedule. Every 15 minutes on the hour, you'll find me napping on my Joey futon. That's right. If not there, it's going to be on my Sleep Sofa Joe.
Joe, are you kidding me? How could you nap when you're going to be president? You're not going to be able to nap anymore, Joe. You're going to have to actually do some work. I know that's not something you're used to doing, Napper. Look, you know we call you DJ Sleep Sofa, right? Sometimes it's MC Napper. But really, you're really kind of just funny. I really laugh at you most times because you could never do the job that I did, Sleep Sofa Joe. I've been winning big league, the things we did against China. Look, Sleepy, let me tell you one thing you don't know, okay? I'm going to point at you and tell you about me. I did a lot of great things this last 4 years. But I'm pretty certain that you've done nothing in your entire career.
Final question of the evening.
Wait, I don't get the same question about what I do on a day off?
No, I have a better question for you, Mr. President.
That's because Donald doesn't take any days off, Chris Wallace. That's why you didn't ask that to me. You could have asked how many hours a year do you sleep, and it'd probably be under the amount of naps that Sleep Sofa Joe takes in a month. But look, that's just what you do when you're a winner. Not a sleepy loser like Joe Bumbling Biden in his Joey futon.
Look, I've had enough of this. My Aunt Judy told me I should put my foot down, and I think I'm about to do it now. I want to just win this election because we need to get back to what's right, which is us taking everything from the American people. We're going to get back to big government and people getting less.
That's the first honest thing you've said today, Joe. Seriously, you want to take instead of give. I want everybody to do well. Look, Sleepy, you gotta be kidding me. You're telling me you want to make government bigger and people make less, take home less? Really, that's a good idea for bringing back the economy, bonehead McGillicuddy Biden.
Mr. President, a train leaves Chicago at 3:15 p.m., and one leaves Los Angeles at 12:17 in the evening.
You gotta be freaking
How much
kidding.
gas...
There's gonna be a math closure?
Mr. President,
Like, oh my
let me
goodness,
finish my
on the
question,
train
please,
left
sir.
at 12
Sir, let me
p.m.,
finish my
really?
question while
Come
I'm
on,
trying to get the
Wallace,
full
this is
question
such
out for you,
freaking bush
sir.
league garbage.
Sir,
Bush
Mr.
league.
President,
Whatever,
Mr. President,
bush league,
please,
you
let
go.
me finish my...
Go
okay,
ahead.
yeah. So, how much gasoline would it use in the trip?
I have no idea. This is not a math competition, Chris Wallace, okay? So...
See, he won't answer it because he can't answer it. My Aunt Judy told me he was bad at math.
You gotta be freaking kidding me, right? I mean, you want me to put numbers together here on the stage?
Well, if you can't do it, okay.
I mean, you asked Biden what he does on vacation days. You asked him what his car, what kind of car. I have a lot of cars, Chris Wallace.
It's basically a question my 5-year-old niece answered last week.
So why don't you ask Sleep Sofa Joe to do it then?
No, not necessary.
No, I got this one, Chuck. It's 6.
Mr. Vice President, it's Chris.
Oh, I was just kidding.
What is Joey Futon talking about? 6? What the hell is 6 mean? I don't know, maybe 6 days for him to travel there in his horsing carriage. I don't know. Anyway, look, I can't answer a hypothetical about 2 different vehicles living at 2 different points in time. And look, maybe one of them's a Ferrari, the other one's like a Datsun. How am I supposed to tell which one uses more miles per gallon? Really, it's a stacked question, Chris Wallace. You know it.
Look, this is what we've got, people. The mainstream fake news National Enquirer is trying to suppress the Trumper. They're trying to push a sleep sofa into the White House. I'm pretty sure he had contact lenses with a teleprompter system inside so he could have someone type in dialogue. The only time he could speak is with the teleprompter. So, look, anyway, that's episode 28 of the Donald Trump Show. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night.
Ah, perfect timing-ish. Back with coffee cup number 2. I'm actually making a pizza right now, my friends. Can I just say thank you to my brother Kyle? Kyle, thank you for the Venmo donation. I love you, brother. That was so nice of you. I really appreciate, guys, when you do that. The Venmo is on the link there. It's also inside the description, and PayPal as well. But it means a lot because I'm here every day just trying to... Now I'm realizing what my goal is to transition from what has been real estate for the last 13 years and what I think needs to be real talk every day for the rest of my life. And I don't know how to transition, but I'm going to do it. And you guys are helping by donating. And I know it's, little things actually make a big difference because that allows me to take my mind off the ball. You'd be surprised, but little donations actually go a big way. So I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Kyle, and everybody else who's been donating to the show. I'm going to play you guys another face swap, and I'm going to go finish up making that pizza, and then I'll show you how great the pizza looks as soon as it's done. And I'm going to eat the heck out of it. Here we go, guys. I love you all. It's the Real Talk Show. I'm going to put on something funny here. Let's see. They're all funny. This is, to me, one of the best because it's me playing... you know what? How long is that one? I'm going to put on... This is episode 22 where I play like 16, 15 voices, okay? Check this out. Waldo, how are you, buddy? Good to see you. Daniel's still kicking it with us. All right, here we go. Ready?
It's Hammerlin Jameson with episode 22 of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you. Thank you very much for inviting me to speak at the 600th episode of the MARKPIRES Real Talk Show. It's been quite a journey. I have to say, he's done a lot of face swaps. He's done a lot of different shows about the Trumper. But on top of that, he's got some episodes of the Trump Show that are pretty good. Making fun of Pelosi, Sleeps Over Joe. We're calling him Joey Futon now as well. He's a futon. You can get futons or sleeps when you Sleeps Over Joe's warehouse. Comes in 7 fabrics and sizes. The Senator, it's a lumpy mess. Just like the Sleeps Over, really. Look, I've got a few people that want to say happy 600th day to Mark, so let's get into it and see who we got.
Number 2. It's been 600 days, and he's still alive.
No matter what we try, Dr. Evil, he keeps broadcasting.
But Dr. Evil, he did not follow our projections. Silence. Enough of this insolence. Everybody gather around. Look, I've got a plan. If we can just... Wait, no, hold on. Where are you taking me? Wait, let me go back because I'm trying to share my plan with them. Okay, let's send in the murder hornets.
Are you kidding me? Dr. Evil called? Look, I'm kind of pissed at Dr. Evil right now. Pocket dialed me last time. And I think he's working with Fauci and Bill Gates. That's right, Evil Gates. Anyway, that's another story. What else we got?
Yeah, I got one for you. It's Mark Pyre's 600th day in a row. And I called Artie to see if he wants to say anything. Hey, Artie. Yeah, I'll say hi. 600 days. That's freaking crazy. Congratulations.
You know, I don't know about you, but I miss that tag team duo. Seriously, Norm Macdonald and Artie Lang? That's a match made in heaven. I'm wondering if God had that plan. Look, if we put these two together, they're going to make magic happen. Anyway, what else we have?
Hi, Mark. It's Mark Zuckerberg. Look, congratulations on 600 shows, but I'm going to continue to block your show because I don't like your content. Maybe if you didn't talk about Donald Trump, I wouldn't suppress your program. But I zuck.
So wait, let me get this straight. So you censor the Real Talk program, and then you're going to call and say congratulations? Oh, congratulations, Mark, for broadcasting and me blocking you every single time. You're doing great at getting it nowhere. Anyway, what else we got?
My name is Chuck Schumer. I'm here to talk about Sleep Sofa Joe and MARKPIRES 600 days in a row. It's pretty impressive if it was not MARKPIRES. If it was a Joe Biden or a Democrat, I would really think it's great.
I gotta tell you, I almost hate this guy as much as Pelosi. All right, who's next?
I just wanted to wish MARKPIRES a happy 600 days. That's a lot of days in a row. And we've been working on the coronavirus vaccine for like 20 years now. So I know what he's going through. But it's quite an effort. And I'm hoping that he can get people to take our vaccine.
Look, we all know you're trying to vaccinate the world, Bill. And I just want to strap you down and give you the first dose.
Well, hi, Mark. It's Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. I know you've been calling me Joey Futon, but look, I plan on beating Donald Trump in November. The fact is, I got an earpiece in. They're telling me everything to say. And if I don't say it right, I got the teleprompter as a backup. My Aunt Judy told me I could be a heck of a president, Mark. So I'm counting on you for your vote. Gotta beat Donald Trump, and we need the Real Talk show.
Normally I'd be like, that's cool, but it sleeps over Joe, and I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't fall asleep, Mark, during his little speech there. But there's still time between now and November for Sleep Sofa Joe to fall asleep on his futon. That's right, Joey Futon. What do we got next?
Hey, Mark, it's Al Pacino. Just want to wish you happy 600.
Not many people cooler than Al Pacino. You know, I'd love to get a cappuccino with Al Pacino. Maybe a Dunkachino with Al Pacino. I don't know.
My name is Andrew Cuomo. I've been here doing this Real Talk program a few times now. It's 600 days. You know, I was on here last at 500 days. I said this guy's going to go over. There's no way he's not doing under 1,000. Okay? But look, COVID's serious. If you need some PPE, you can send them to New York, and I'll put them in the nursing homes. Look, I gotta go, but happy 600, Mark.
Freaking Cuomo, right? Unbelievable. How's your Cuomover doing? Andrew, I'm pretty sure Mark does not want to hear from Cuomo. But you have a really nice Cuomover, much better than mine.
Guys, what's up? Gary V. Look, 600 days in a row, MARKPIRES, Real Talk. I can't believe it. This guy's on fire. He's going to go all the way to maybe 15,000 days. And look, I just got to tell you, nobody else has got that. Nobody else is doing it. So crushing it. 600 days, crushing it. I think this guy's going to go until the sun burns out. I mean, I've never seen anything like this.
Those are some kind words for the Real Talk show from Gary V. Gary Vaynerchuk, I'm not sure. If you don't know Gary V, then you must not be on social media. He's a good guy. He's rising up. Anyway, 600 days in a row is a big deal, and Gary V believes it. What else we got? Anything else here?
Mark, I just heard the news. 600 days in a row. I can't believe it. Last time we talked, it was 500 days, and you just go. You like the Energizer Bunny. Oh, no, I did. I told you back then at 500, put your head down. Just go, man. No one can stop the bright light within. 600 is nothing. Look, Mark, go until the stars burn out.
We actually found somebody cooler than Al Pacino. Christopher Walken's the man. Do you ever see him in Dead Zone? He touches things, and he can see the future. I wish Trumper could do that for November. Find out who's going to win. Me or Sleep Sofa Joe. Look, remember, you can sleep on the sleep sofa all you want. You also may find some change in the cushions in the sleep sofa if you're looking around for some spare change. That's all Sleep Sofa Joe has is kind of like loose memories. And also he takes naps on his Joey futon. That's right. I'll see you guys on the next Donald Trump show, but 600 days of real talk. Looking forward to hitting 700, 800, all the way to 1,000. And then we go and put our foot on the gas. That's right, people. We're just getting started. It's going to take time, people, but we're going to win big league. Have a good night.
Ben, how are you, Sweet Rogue? Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate it. Bubba's in the house. I'm going to continue to drop stuff while I make this pizza. It's going in the oven. I just finished throwing the cheese on it. So let me pop another one on over here. I love this one of the best episodes, I think. Actually, you know what? We're going to give you something different. This is a funny episode. It's called... Yeah, we'll put this one on. It's Gaslighting an American Election. My favorite bit here is how I take apart Robert De Niro. Yeah, that's right. I've got some specific feelings about Robert De Niro that you're going to hear about in this video. Here we go. Check this out.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with the final episode of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump.
Thank you. Thank you for joining me on the final episode of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. We're wrapping it up. People don't like all of the episodes on the sleep sofa. Look, let's be honest, he's such a bad candidate that they have to try to distract you with all kinds of fake news. Like the newest, did you see? We destroyed them with our RNC. The numbers start going belly up. So now they're trying to spin the narrative. So wait, let me get this straight. The Trump supporters are the ones who are rioting in the streets? Why don't we take a look a little closer and see what's really going on?
I am very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness.
Sleep Sofa, you just failed the test.
My physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness. My mental fitness.
Wow, tongue-tied, bumbling Biden. Welcome to the show.
I just don't even know why there aren't uprisings all over the country, and maybe there will be.
There she is, Nancy Pelosi. Oh, how is that hairdo? No mask, huh? Oh, but no one's above the law. But you, huh, Nancy Pelosi? Look, let's get the gaslighting going. Here we go.
People need to start taking to the streets. This is a dictator.
When did Glenn Beck turn into such a chooch? I know, it's not really him, but that squarehead sure looks like him.
You know, there needs to be unrest in the streets for as long as there's unrest in our lives.
Wait a minute, but didn't you say the Trumpers were the ones out on the streets? Who's lying now? Laverne Cox?
Show me where it says that protests are supposed to be polite and peaceful.
Well, it's called the First Amendment of the United States, Chris Cuomover. You should probably read it sometime.
Do something about your dad's immigration practices, you feckless.
Wow, super classy. You should do something about that face. You've got RBF, resting bee face. That's right.
When they go low, we kick.
See, behind closed doors, it's not when they go low, we go high. It's when they go low, we kick them. And they've been kicking the hell out of the Trumpers since I came down the escalator, really.
How do you resist the temptation to run up and wring her neck?
I mean, news reporters threatening violence. Guys, are you paying attention?
Biggest terror threat in this country is white men, most of them radicalized to the right.
Now this one's hilarious. Don Lemonhead. Are you kidding me? All of the rioting on the streets is your left-wing Antifa scumbags. Let's think about this logically. For the last 90 days, the press has been saying, oh, peaceful protests. They wouldn't have done that if it was for Trump.
Thought he should have punched him in the face. I said, even if you lost, he insulted your wife.
Yes.
He came down the escalator and called Mexicans rapists and murderers. He said, well, what do you think I should have done? I said, I think you should have punched him in the face and then gotten out of the race. You would have been a hero.
Yes.
He came down the escalator and called Mexicans rapists and murderers.
Look, there's a gaslight right there. I never said all Mexicans were rapists and murderers. Just that they're sending a lot of them. Guess what, though? Sleepy said very similar things in 2006.
I'd like to punch him in the face.
Robert De Niro, the most overrated actor in the 20th century. I mean, look, I get it. The one character you played in Raging Bull, and you think, like, you could continue the same guy? Look, you're terrible in everything else. The same character over and over and over. Let's squint our eyes and talk the same. So I'm not really putting too much stock in Bobby De Niro.
I said if we were in high school, I'd take him behind the gym and beat the hell out of him.
You see that? Sleeps Over Joe is the one who's behind all of the gaslighting. Sleeps Over, bumbling Biden. He wants to fight me behind the school. Look, let's go, Sleepy.
Very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness.
I just had to watch that again. Oh my goodness, he's such a marble-mouthed, muffin-headed bumbler. Sleeping on his sleep sofa, a little Joey futon.
Punch some people in the face!
I think that werewolf made Winona Ryder pee her pants. Is what it looked like there. Let's watch that again.
Punch some people in the face!
Yep, I think so. And also Matthew Modine. Looks like he's cast for the part of Val Kilmer.
When was the last time an actor assassinated a president?
Well, ancient history would tell us that it was John Wilkes Booth. He shot my favorite president of all time, Abraham Lincoln. And of course, he was the first Republican, but most people don't know that. But I have to say, Johnny Depp, I used to like you when you played Jack Sparrow. Who knew you'd turn into a real-life scumbag pirate? Do you have scurvy?
They're still going to have to go out and put a bullet in Donald Trump, and that's a fact.
Now, that's the first time I've ever heard that. Pensy, do we have this guy's information?
Yes, Mr. President. We have the location on one beaker from Sesame Street.
Where is John Wilkes Booth when you need him?
Very clever. I see your husband is the ghost of Christmas past, so you got that going for you.
This way. That's it right there. Pull it up.
Remember this one? Somehow I still look better than Kathy.
I have thought an awful lot about blowing up the White House.
Do you remember this when Madonna stood outside the White House right after I won? You guys have been doing this since day one.
A Missouri state senator is under investigation by the Secret Service after saying she hopes President Trump is assassinated.
What the frig is wrong with this country?
I will go and take Trump out tonight.
This Maxine Waters, she's one of the worst of them all.
And if you see anybody from that cabinet in a restaurant, in a department store, at a gasoline station, you get out and you create a crowd. And you push back on them. And you tell them they're not welcome anymore, anywhere.
This is when it got bad. Maxine Waters standing there, lighting the fire, telling, get in people's faces. Do you remember when that started happening? People having dinner and being yelled at of restaurants? Yeah, that was all them. But no, let's blame Trump somehow.
And sadly, the domestic enemies to our voting system and our honoring our Constitution are right at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
Are you kidding me? This is poison right here, right? She poisons everything. I offered $10 billion to the Postal Service, and she said no. They're the ones who are destroying America. The Democrat socialism is just communism, really. Talk to anybody who's dealt with people who are like, hey, socialism, and then 5 years later, it's a communist country. It's going to happen here under Sleep Sofa Joe.
They're not going to stop before Election Day in November, and they're not going to stop after Election Day.
For the record, this is the vice presidential candidate for the Democrat Party.
And that should be, everyone should take note of that on both levels, that this isn't, they're not going to let up, and they should not.
They're not going to let up, and they should not. So wait, if they're your people, and they shouldn't and will not, how did they become my people?
If you think we're rallying now, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Look, I think I've made my point. That the people on the left are crap, really. And all they've done since the beginning of 16 is try to derail my presidency. And they're trying extra hard right now. And it's all because of this.
I am very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental fitness.
Look, I can't help it that you chose a sleep sofa as your candidate. But that doesn't mean you could gaslight for the last 4 years, and that when your poll numbers are starting to drop, you just spin it and say, oh no, it's all Trump. The public can see through your lies. Look, this has been quite an experience having my own talk show, the Donald Trump Show. But every good thing comes to an end, so I guess this is it. Maybe we'll see you sometime in the future. It's Donald Trump, signing off.
Signing off. Nino's in the house. Kyle, I see Kyle's such a helpful individual in the chat. I hope you don't mind, Kyle. I threw you in as a mod so you can help us stay in touch with everybody and to keep in the loop. I love Kyle. You know, it's amazing when you haven't met anybody and you can get along so well with them. Kyle and I had such a great conversation together, and I really appreciate, again, that was such a nice thing you did earlier, bud. It means a lot, and I'm just here having fun with you guys. And George, amen, my friend. That's all I could say. This is where we build light, and all are welcome. That's what I think we need to let that be known. All are welcome. Now, I want to make you guys laugh extra hard here. So I'm going to play you one of the best episodes because it's about Sleep Sofa Joe's son, Hunter. Look, it's about Hunter Biden. It's called Biden Behind Bars, really. And I think he's really skeet all rich. You'll see. It's a kind of a thing. Here we go. Harold and Jameson introducing the President of the United States for episode 19 of the Donald Trump Show.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining me on episode 19 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight, we talk about bumbling Biden again. Did you hear about it? In Ukraine, he's now being brought up on charges. About time. Let's take a closer look.
Democrat presidential candidate and former Vice President Joe Biden finds himself in more hot water this week.
You know, when Sleep Sofa Joe goes in the hot water, the kids like to run their hands up and down his legs and watch the white hairs rise up and down in the water. He loves it when the kids play on his lap. He loves kids on his lap.
Just confirmed, a Ukrainian court ordered Joe Biden to be formally listed in a criminal case.
Ooh, formally listed? What does that mean? Let's get to the bottom of it.
The crime? The alleged firing of Ukraine's former prosecutor general, Viktor Shokin.
Oh, the old quid pro quo routine.
In exchange for dropping an investigation into Joe Biden's son, Hunter Biden.
Is it me, or does Hunter Biden look just like Skeet Ulrich?
Biden and the company for which he was a board member, Burisma Oil. Shokin formally called for an investigation into his firing back in February of 2020.
Interesting timing. Right after the fake impeachment. Right when coronavirus made its way to our shores. Look, I'm not saying that the Ukraine is involved with coronavirus, but it just seems like they're trying to stonewall any investigation into Sleep Sofa Joe, but he's involved in something nefarious here with his son.
Claiming the Ukrainian government at the time relieved Shokin of his post in exchange for $1 billion in loan guarantees promised by Biden.
It's not looking good for the Sleep Sofa. I'm wondering if he could bumble his way out of this one.
A bribe Biden himself admitted to doing.
What? The Democratic candidate for president of the United States bribed somebody? I've got to see this one.
The prosecutor's not fired. You're not getting the money. Oh, son of a bitch. Got fired.
So let me get this straight, Sleep Sofa Joe. You and your son decided to hold the Ukrainian people hostage while you had them drop an inquiry into your son, Hunter Skeet Ulrich. I think he's Skeet Ulrich. I don't think it's really Hunter. I'm just saying.
But at the time Shokin called for this case back in February, the courts listed one of the defendants as an unnamed American.
That's actually interesting because Sleep Sofa Joe forgets his name all the time.
An individual widely understood to be Joe Biden, Obama's Ukraine point man.
Two things that surprised me. First of all, that Obama picked Biden as his VP, and that he'd have him be point man on anything. Besides feather count on the pillow he uses at the White House.
But Biden was never formally named.
This can't be good for Sleep Sofa Joe right before the Democratic convention. He's going to have a scandal.
Now, the courts have ruled it is improper to conceal Biden's name and that there is sufficient evidence to proceed with an investigation.
You know, I said a while back, why isn't anybody looking into Hunter? And everybody gave me a hard time. Look, nobody asks Joe Biden the tough questions because he doesn't remember the answers.
The ruling cannot be appealed.
Perhaps Sleep Sofa, if he took a nap, maybe he'd be able to retain more information.
Another key development in this story is the release of a series of telephone conversations that has garnered major questions.
Ooh, telephone calls. I wonder if it's like Jerky Boys. It's Saul Rosenberg.
Andrei Derkach, a member of parliament in Ukraine, in a press conference Tuesday released what he says appear to be voice recordings of then Secretary of State John Kerry, Vice President Joe Biden, and then President of Ukraine Poroshenko.
Well, unfortunately, we're not able to hear what Catherine Zeta-Jones has to say in the interview. And it looks like, she's interviewing the guy who bangs Stifler's mom. You know, from the American Pie movie.
Poroshenko, discussing the Burisma case and discussing the removal of Viktor Shokin.
Look, somebody's going to have to find that leaked audio for me. I can't wait to listen in. I love good content, especially when it's John Kerry and Joe Sleep Sofa bumbling Biden speaking with Poroshenko.
Neither Kerry, Biden, nor Poroshenko have affirmed the verity of these recordings.
Of course they don't. They've got doggy doo-doo on their loafers.
The recordings appear to have been leaked from government officials and whistleblowers, but are currently being verified.
Well, Sleep Sofa would like to verify that he doesn't have a poopadoop in his pants.
Ukrainian President Zelensky,
the owner of the largest car manufacturer company in the movie Tommy Boy.
And Zelensky stated he anticipates more developments over the course of the summer and says the case could qualify as high treason.
High treason? For the bumbler? Maybe that's why he's been pretending that he's going senile. He just makes things up because you're going to unmask him. Now they have that he can say, look, I don't freaking remember. I don't remember my name, really.
Candidate Biden has yet to respond to this latest development.
Well, that's because Biden can't do anything but read off of a teleprompter. Look, I think that's probably enough for episode 19 of the Donald Trump Show. Bumbling, bumbling, bumbling. So make sure you subscribe, ding that bell. I'll see you tomorrow, the next Donald Trump Show. Have a good night.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I'm in the middle of making a pizza. I did take a picture of it for you guys. Yeah, I'm like, I got enough time. No, you don't have enough time, buddy. This is what I made for myself. I'm going to go back upstairs and eat it right now. Let's see. Pizza. I've been getting pretty good at making pizzas, guys. Making pretty thin crust style. You know what I'm saying? It's like a thin crust style over there. Oh, my goodness. The Hunter Biden thing is just way too funny. Let's see. I'm looking at the screen here. Let's see how long I was off for. This is what I just made, people. It's a pizza pie, okay? Look at this. Winning big league. Not bad, right? Not bad. Some Roni on there. You can't ban me, but Glynis, you're funny. It's like 45 seconds. I'm still looking at myself at a blank screen. That is hilarious. Let's see when I come popping in. Here it goes. Ah! Too funny. Yeah, I'm gonna chow that thing down real quick while you guys watch this episode, okay? This is the next one I think is kind of silly because it paints a real nice picture of Mark Zuckerberg. This is called Facebook Zucks, okay? Although, you know what I want to play for you? Even better. I'm playing you something better. This is episode 10. This is called How Sour Is That Don Lemon? We were looking yesterday. This episode you're about to see has only had like 40 or 50 views because they do not want you to see this. They do not want you to see this. Check this out. Ready?
Hamill and Jameson live from the studio. Donald Trump is back with episode 10. How sour is that Don Lemon? Thank you for joining me on episode 10 of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. Today, we're going to continue our journey, destroying fake news. Today, we're going to look at CNN, Don Lemon. That's right, we call him Con Lemonhead here, but I have an old clip that came across my desk I wanted to share with you guys. Give me your perspectives, okay? Take a look at this.
It got some, many on the political right, wondering why the so-called liberal media wasn't talking about other problems in the black community.
That's interesting, Lemon. Why? Why would you say? This is 2013, by the way.
The outrage that I have is in the lack of really the national attention to what is an epidemic of crime in the black community committed largely by blacks.
These are the same stats we're talking about now, and everyone calls us racist for bringing up.
Why aren't we talking about it? Good question. Actually, that's not a good question. We talked about it many times on this show.
You have?
And on CNN.
You see, he could tell he was lying because he took a longer breath.
So that's the reason I didn't want to discuss at length crime in the African-American community or how to fix other ills that seem to be plaguing the community in general. But now that the jury has reached its verdict, one that everyone must accept, it's time now for some tough love on the subject.
Some tough love from the lemon? Sounds good to me.
Someone on another network got the chance to go first because I couldn't go during the week. I'm only here on the weekend, so listen to this.
The reason there is so much violence and chaos is the disintegration of the African American family.
He's got a point.
He does?
In fact, he's got more than a point.
Wow. Don Lemon agrees with Bill O'Reilly. Who knew that was coming?
Drugs, hustling, gangs. Nobody forces them to do that. Again, it is a personal decision.
He is right about that too. But in my estimation, he doesn't go far enough.
Oh, Don Lemon's a mathematician now. Yes, I'd like to hear your estimation.
Black people, if you really want to fix the problem, here's just 5 things that you should think about doing.
Here we go. Cotton Lemonhead, 2013, 5 ways to fix the black community. Let's hear it.
Here's number 5. Pull up your pants.
Pants on the ground. Pants on the ground. Looking like a fool with your pants on the ground.
Number 4 now is the N-word.
Oh, my. Here we go.
I understand poetic license, but consider this. I hosted a special on the N-word, suggesting that black people stop using it, and that entertainers stop deluding yourselves or themselves and others that you're somehow taking the word back.
I am curious what people think of that comment.
A lot of African Americans took offense to that too.
Oh, he answered it.
Now number 3. Respect where you live.
Is this a special message to the people in Chippy, Chaz? What are they calling themselves this week? I think it's a message to Chap.
Start small by not dropping trash, littering in your own communities.
Imagine if they played this over the loudspeakers in Chap.
I've lived in several predominantly white neighborhoods in my life. I rarely, if ever, witness people littering.
Here comes a cheap shot at his community.
I live in Harlem now. It's an historically black neighborhood. Every single day I see adults and children dropping their trash on the ground when a garbage can is just feet away.
Wow, stereotype much?
Just being honest here.
Interesting. When did you decide to get rid of the honesty policy, Lemon?
Number 2, finish school. You want to break the cycle of poverty? Stop telling kids are acting white because they go to school or they speak proper English.
What Don Lemon is saying right now would be considered racist in 2020.
A high school dropout makes on average $19,000 a year.
Wait, a year?
A high school graduate makes $28,000 a year.
Just graduating, you make 33% more per year.
A college graduate makes $51,000 a year.
That stat is less impressive to me. It costs like $50,000 a year for college. A college graduate makes $51,000?
Over the course of a career, a college grad will make nearly $1 million more than a high school graduate. That's a lot of money.
Yes, $1 million is a lot of money. It's a lot of money to the people of the United States of America. Not so much for Trump. I've got billions, okay?
And number 1, and probably the most important, just because you can have a baby, it doesn't mean you should.
Words you will never hear Don Lemonhead speak again.
Especially without planning for one or getting married first. More than 72% of children in the African American community are born out of wedlock. That means absent fathers.
Look, can't you see, this is the point. Nothing ever changes. It's always the same. It was 72% in 2013 when Obama was the president.
And the studies show that lack of a male role model is an express train right to prison. And the cycle continues.
Yesterday you saw that Sleep Sofa Joe was the one that put them in prison. And Don Lemon remarked how it's a problem in 2013 when Obama was in office. So what's the problem when Trump wants to fix it? Anybody? Bueller?
Pay attention to and think about what has been presented in recent history as acceptable behavior.
Is rioting in the streets acceptable behavior? It's a good question, Don Lemonhead. What do you think we should do, Don?
Pay close attention to the hip-hop and rap culture that many of you embrace.
I embrace the Sugar Hill Gang. To the hip-hop, to hip-hip-hip-hip-hop, to top it, don't stop. The boogie-boogie, bang-bang, sugary-bug-bug.
A culture that glorifies everything I just mentioned, thug and reprehensible behavior. A culture that is making a lot of people rich, just not you.
The time CNN spoke the truth. Wow, it's almost surreal, right? It's surreal to see CNN speaking truth. I kind of like it. How do we get them to speak the truth always? So what happened to Don Lemon in 2020?
This is the thing, Don. You know, black people need to hold other black people accountable.
Okay, before we get started, that's what Don Lemonhead was doing in the 2013 clip we started with. Okay, watch.
I said this the same thing. This is the Black America's version of the Me Too movement. If anything is going to change, we ourselves need to look at our own communities and look at each other and say, this thing cannot go down.
I'm sorry, isn't that exactly what Don said?
And then this is what I'm saying. It's about who is controlling the narrative. It's got to be all Black Lives Matter.
That sounds right. What does Don have to say?
Here's what I have to say.
All right, Spin Doctor. Let's see what you got here.
The Black Lives Matter movement was started because it was talking about police brutality. If you want an all Black Lives Matter movement that talks about gun violence in communities, including, black communities, then start that movement with that name. But that's not what Black Lives Matter is about.
I'm soured by the hypocrisy. It's like eating a lemon. Oh.
So if you're talking about, if someone started a movement that said, cancer matters, and then someone comes in and says, why aren't you talking about HIV? It's not the same thing. We're talking about cancer.
I think Lemonhead doesn't grasp the concept of apples and oranges. If it's 100 people and you're there for all cancer matters, then it would be somebody who stands up and said, I have prostate cancer. And they would say, sit down, buddy. We just said all cancer matters.
So the Black Lives Matter movement is about police brutality and injustice in that manner, not about what's happening in black neighborhoods. There are people who are working on that issue, and if you want to start that issue, why don't you start it?
We have a hypocrite warning.
It is about police brutality. That should never be accepted. Yeah. I am not saying that that's not it, but there's more there. Okay. And when I look at, if they have more on their agenda, we need to ask them about what else is on that agenda.
Right. Don't you just love how uncomfortable Terry Crews made Don Lemonhead? It was hilarious. You could see he got very uncomfortable when he realized he couldn't control Terry Crews. I wonder, could we get Terry Crews on the Trump team? We should look into it. Look, I will see you tomorrow on the next Trump show. Have a good night.
This time's quicker, I promise. I promise! Oh, I made it back in a record time on this one. That pizza was delicious, guys. I just gotta tell you. I was watching along with you.
To the hippity hippity hoppity poopity poppity poop. Look, winning big league. The Sugar Hill Gang, Pensy. Remember we used to get down with the hip hop hippity hippity hip hop hoop hoop? That's right. We were winning big league, you and me, Pensy.
I don't know what I'm talking about. So how are my people doing? I think I saw Paul. Paul came in earlier. Sid is here. Greenie. Oh, isn't that so crazy? I mean, seriously, it's one of the craziest Donald Trump shows because Don Lemon is just the hypocrisy, right? This one is what gets me laughing every single time. Rippy, how are you, buddy? I was just making a pizza, pal. I saw you posted that thing on your community message board. Thank you so much, pal. I really appreciate you spreading the word. We had a few people come over already, Rip. They said, oh, Rip sent me over. Barry's one of them. And you guys are awesome. So I'm going to play you the one that I think is kind of silly as silly can be. It's called episode 11. President Gihol. I think you guys know about this one.
He's a G-hole, we have to tell him to his face. Here we go.
Harold and Jameson live from the studio. Donald J. Trump joins us to talk about President Xi.
Good afternoon, and thank you for joining me on the next episode of the Donald Trump Show. I believe this is episode 11. Unbelievable. I think this episode has to be about President Xi-hole. Look, I got a problem with the Xi-hole. He's out there delivering Fluhan all over the world. Everybody's blaming Trump. But the only person to blame is President Xi-hole. But no matter what I say, they don't believe me. It's a weird world we're living in right now. It's either Trump or not Trump. Nobody's talking about the issues. What does Trump think about abortion? What does Biden think about? Well, let's be honest, Biden doesn't think about anything. But if he was to think about something, what would it be? Maybe, did I put underwear on this morning? Did I change my pants? Did I poop my pants? I don't know, these are maybe questions that Sleep Sofa Joe asks himself. But look, let's see if we have any clips for today. Do we have anything? Here we go.
世界卫生组织总干事先生
You guys couldn't get the subtitled version? I mean, what the hell? Where's my translator? God almighty. All right, I guess I'm going to have to respond and pretend I know what the hell he's talking about. Let's get back to it.
各位代表
Good day to you too, Xi-hole.
首先
Yeah, Shawshank Redemption was a good movie, but what does that have to do with anything?
我认为
Oh, no, that's close. It's Dufresne, Andy Dufresne. I think he's trying to say the character's name from Shawshank.
在人类抗击新冠肺炎疫情的关键时刻
I'm not really sure who Kwame Shakur is. It may be Tupac's son.
突发事件
Oh, it is. Well, I have one question for you, Xi-hole. Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell the world what was going on? We could have done something about it. You know we call you a Xi-hole, right?
举行这次世卫大会
Look, you brought it upon yourself. I can't control your actions, Xi. We only come up with nicknames for people based on their actions, and you've been a Xi-hole. I'm sorry.
具有
You should be, Gio.
十分重要的意义
All right, look, I can't do this anymore. I can't understand him.
人类正在经历第二次世界大战结束以来
I'm not sure I appreciate your tone.
全球
What did you say to me?
新冠肺炎疫情突如其来
Okay, look, I need a translator. I can't freaking do this without a translator. I just can't. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. He keeps saying things. It sounds like he's insulting the Trumper.
最严重的
See? That's exactly what he's doing. He just said it. Ziyunda.
公共卫生
He said invasion. They invaded us with coronavirus.
现在已经波及
I'll tell you what, Xi-hole, if you ever speak to me like that again, I'm gonna Trump you right in the face. Anyway, look, that's about enough for today's episode of the Donald Trump Show. Remember that President Xi is now President Xi-hole. Sleep Sofa Joe is probably taking a nap right now. And I'll see you tomorrow on the next Donald Trump Show. Have a good night. The President Xi-hole episode. You can't really go wrong with that one. We're going to break out of Trump Show stuff for a few minutes here and play something else. We're in the middle of getting through some other face swaps, okay? This is one that has a couple of outtakes. And, oh, you know what? Yeah, let me do this one first. There are 3 books that came out against Donald Trump. This is about a month and a half ago. Greeny said, thanks. I'm so happy you're here, Granny. Bananas equal potassium, sweet rogue salt. So, guys, this is the Trump book outtakes. Bottom line is this. There's a face swap, and I started cracking up towards the end of it when I was doing it. And instead of just throwing the material away, which is what I usually do every time I make a face swap for you, I decided to throw some outtakes at the end. So take a look. Let me know what you think.
Hammer and Jameson ripping the lid off of it. Donald Trump, he's giving us the scoop on 2 or 3 books coming out.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you coming to join me on short notice. I wanted to let you know there are a couple of tell-all books coming out. First one's on my lovely wife, Melania. I'm not sure where this lady thinks she gets... Oh, she's for the Washington Post. There we go. That makes sense. It does. I mean, look, election year, we're going to have a book come out like 4 months before the election. And it's going to be a tell-all about your wife and about how she doesn't like you. And you sleep in different beds. Of course we sleep in different beds. She snores. She's a snorer. Look, I'm sorry. Donald J. Trump needs his beauty sleep. And if you had a snorer from Slovenia in the bed next to you, I think you would also want to have your own gold bedroom with a gold mattress and a gold pillowcase. So anyway, the other one is a tell-all book from my niece, of all people. You think there'd be some family loyalty, but no, it's an election year. She could make some money. Look, she's not a billionaire like Donald. So she's taking her shot. I get it. The other one is Bolton. I gotta tell you, Bolton, he's not like Michael Bolton at all. He has no charisma. No charisma like Michael Bolton. I'm just saying, he's not charismatic at all. He probably takes a crap very awkward as well. Like maybe he's like leaning, to stabilize. I don't know. Look, it's all BS, fake news, just letting you know. I'm just saying, he's not charismatic at all. He probably takes a crap really awkward. Like maybe he's like leaning against
Maybe he's leaning against the wall. I couldn't even say the words, guys. Yeah, Kyle, I don't know where I learned that. I heard that years ago. Someone did the same type of thing, the factoid thing. They're like, you're peeling your banana wrong. And then I'd learned that, it's really peel it from the bottom, and it's the best way and easiest way to get to your banana without, pulling down on that. I think that other thing is meant to be held, right? Isn't it something like that? Like, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, it's a flip opportunity. So that's a pretty funny bit, though, just the idea with the outtakes. I'm going to play you another one that I think is pretty funny. This is Joe Biden and his Antifa. I'm not sure if you saw this, but he was approached to kind of answer some questions, really. And he got a little ornery, to say the least. I don't know. You guys tell me what you think. Is this Joe Biden being ornery? Sounds like it to me. If I can find it. Here we go. It's called Joe Biden and Antifa.
Good evening. Tonight we have a very special interview. Joe Biden, former vice president and the presumptive candidate for the Democratic Party as president of the United States in 2020, joins us to discuss the rioting and Antifa. Bridget Firestone sits down with the vice president. Thank you for your time, Mr. Vice President.
Well, I'm glad to sit down with you. I'm happy to talk to you about my campaign, about Donald Trump.
Can we talk about Antifa? Look, straightforward question. Are you against Antifa? Do people want to know?
Antifa? Well, I'm not sure how everybody keeps talking about my Antifa. I'm sick of people trying to put shade on my Antifa, okay? She's a good lady. She never done nothing wrong. And my Aunt Judy told me that, too. She said, look, I'm telling you, Antifa's got nothing to do with this. Leave her out of it. You got a problem with anything, you could talk to smoking Joe Biden.
Well, everybody keeps saying that Antifa...
Look, I'm telling you now, my Antifa's got nothing to do with it. She's a very fine lady, okay? She makes a good meatloaf, and she likes to call her kids Pudgem. I'm not really sure what Pudgem means to this day, but my Antifa's a nice lady. Next question.
I'm talking about the group Antifa?
I don't know. If you're talking about a terror group, I'm against it. If you're talking about my Antifa, I love her. Fantastic Antifa.
He really believes in his Antifa.
Just like his Aunt Judy. Look, my Aunt Judy told me I could do it. Let's see what we got. Guys, can you believe we've been on for 2 hours and 45 minutes and it's only 10:30? This is when I usually go hit the air is at 10:30. How crazy is that, people? Let me play you another one. You guys saw my new coffee cup, right? There you are. All right, let me give you something else here. What was this? George Soros. He's questioning me. This guy's out of his mind. George.
Hi, Mark.
How you doing?
George.
Yeah, I know. You're a creep. What's going on?
I wanted to see if I could buy your vote.
What?
I'm having too much fun playing with elections. I'm looking for influencers that could get rid of Trump.
So you're buying
We're
votes?
going to beat Trump with fake news.
With fake news? You're doing a good job of that, George.
You name the price in Soros Foundation pay.
Are you serious? Like,
how about $50,000?
What? For a vote?
About $100,000.
You countered yourself.
The key is to trigger internal struggle and stop progress for Donald Trump. I pay you to help me. This mission, should you choose to accept it, must remain completely anonymous, like all hopes for Donald Trump.
Well, I'll tell you what, Soros, I think you're a bit of a creep. So I don't really want to deal with you.
Let's bid $500,000
what?
For a no to Trump.
Are you
yes
serious?
To Biden. It's important we vote Biden in. I give you $1 million.
$1 million?
Good?
I'm in.
I have my son Alex call you with details.
Sounds good.
This message will self-destruct in 10 seconds.
Creeper. So I made that one day just for fun. I think I've touched a lot of things that you wouldn't expect, and all of them are proper things, no weird stuff like Joe Biden touching a little girl's hair and smelling it. But I've touched on a lot of topics here. Like, did you see what happened when I thought Michelle Obama was going to take over, and she was going to take the ball away from Sleep Sofa Joe. And the only reason I thought that is because Sleep Sofa Joe's a freaking piece of furniture. But it does make perfect sense. If you think about how they want to have someone that they can manipulate, they got the perfect guy. I swear. They're just going to be like, hey, Joe, we told you to go over here. Like, hey, did? Yeah, we did. And he's going to fall off a cliff. Oh, sorry. Sleep Sofa Joe, dead. We have Kamala Chameleon now. Oof. Where did I put that thing? I wanted to show you another one here. How about this?
So, Fauci, what's the latest?
I can't find a cure. We're trying to find a cure.
Dr. Evil has the antidote for coronavirus.
That's not the one.
I'm sorry. I've got a lot of Fauci stuff, guys. We're going to play a Fauci clip. Let's put the Fauci on. How about that?
I was trying to play you something else, but I came across Fauci. Figure what the hell with the Fauci, right?
Dr. Fauci.
Here we go.
So, Fauci, what's going on out there?
So I'm very nervous right now. I don't think people are self-quarantining. I don't think that they are practicing social distancing.
Okay, so basically you're telling me that everything's going to be fine, that we'll be back to work in 2 weeks.
No, that's not what I said at all, Donald.
You didn't say that?
We shouldn't tell people it's going to get better. It's not going to get better. It's only going to get worse.
Yep. Well, Fauci, I believe that it's very important that we tell the people that it's going to be fine.
The facts are we have no cure right now to this disease.
How long do you think it will take until we get a cure for this, Fauci?
We're not really sure what it's going to be.
So what are we looking at, like a month?
We shouldn't have anybody out there at all talking to people because it's a very dangerous disease. People are dying.
I'm thinking maybe 3 weeks. Is that good? Can I tell them 3 weeks? Let's go with 3 weeks, and then if we need more time, tell them we need more time.
No, Donald, that's not what I said.
Nope. You didn't say that?
Now, we need to tell people that this is very dangerous, Donald. We can't tell them that this is going to be simple.
Okay. So what are we saying exactly? That this is the worst thing ever?
We can't, Donald, we need to tell them that we're doing everything we can, but that it's not going to get better. It's only going to get worse.
There isn't a scientist smart enough to come up with a cure to COVID-19. We're doing everything we can to try to find a cure. We're going to get through it. And that if they just keep their heads up and stay inside, we will ride the wave back to safety and prosperity. We need to stop being outside in groups of more than 2 people. I don't think we should be out there with more than 2 people at a time. If you need to get food from the grocery store, go get it from the grocery store, but then get yourself back home. We need to practice isolation and quarantine. And look, I'm not sure if it really will work, but I'm going to tell everybody that it will. Okay? Does that sound good? What do you think, Fauci? Is that something that you could get behind?
No, we can't. Donald, we need to tell them to stop getting together, going to bars. They need to stop going out and going to have pizza and doing things. They need to stay inside, stay away, and let this thing die out.
Shut it all down. Okay, I get it. Yep. Okay, well, listen, you read the show. You read it to Fauci. You take the ball and run with it. And I'll do my best to try to support you in this time of need.
You know what's very interesting? This shows a catalog of this year. I was just realizing that because that clip was recorded before the government was shut down. And Joe Biden keeps going around saying that it was your country to shut down. You shut it down. But that's the complete opposite than what really happened. Trump did not want to shut down this country, but Fauci and everybody else said, you got to shut down the country. And Joe Biden was like, you got to shut down the country. And he shuts down the country. And then all of a sudden, of course, like you're meant to happen. Jobs are lost. People are not doing well. And you can't blame that on the president who was forced to shut down the greatest economy in history. They're trying their best to do that now, but it's just a bunch of BS. I just realized when I was watching that clip, I recorded that prior to all this craziness. Now they're trying to point fingers. You could look through this entire show and you'd be like, no, that's what really happened that day. It's just these people are creepers. Now, this is when I thought Michelle Obama was going to take a crack at this and she was going to push Joe Biden aside. I made this.
Hammerlin Jameson coming at you live. Barack Obama about to undercut the president.
I want to thank you for tuning in today. I have a lot I want to get through, but Michelle wanted to make sure I get this one point across. Joe Biden will be taking a backseat, taking a siesta, if you will. Michelle will be running instead of Sleepy Joe. Not a good look. So I think just wise, we give ourselves the best chance. I told you from the beginning that you can't make real change. You can't just bring jobs back. You can't get the gas prices to go down. And there's no way to reduce the tax rate 20%. How's it going to do it? I said that in 2015, and as you can see, he hasn't done any of the things he campaigned on. Still paying higher taxes, still dealing with North Korea. I think it probably would be good to vote Michelle and Democrat in November. Of course, that did not come true, but I made that up in probably June. No, it was like March or February. Actually, I could probably tell you dates on these things. I just haven't really looked. I'm going to play some of the funny Trump things I've done here before. Or have you ever seen, do you guys know who Ned Lamont is? Ned Lamont is he's my governor in the state of Connecticut. And this is basically a dead-on impression of Ned Lamont. Here we go. COVID cases are skyrocketing. We have everybody home, not only essential workers, just the toll booths are open. And no nail shops. We also can't have anybody out on the streets. We're trying to get people to stay home, and they won't listen to me right now. They're like, oh, I'm not going to listen to the governor. But we're going to start arresting people if they don't. We can stay ahead of the situation. We don't want to be out there and then trying to catch up. Look, we've been one of the most proactive states out there from the beginning. We shut down schools. I think we're the first one to shut down schools. And everyone else has followed suit. They should. We just have to be better about social distancing. Most people are not really doing that properly. I go to the food store. I see people that without masks. Don't stand over someone when you're going to get the onions. You don't want to stand over people. You don't want to stand next to people when you're getting Coca-Cola. You got to try to be away from everybody. The Doritos, they don't need anybody else sharing them with you. You shouldn't be sharing your Doritos with another person. Just grab your own Doritos. Go from the back. I always get my Doritos from the back. If you don't grab from the back, it's hit or miss, though. Sometimes you can go and there's only one left. So you got to just grab the last one. That's what I love improvising, guys. I just love what comes out. And that's dead on what Ned Lamont sounds like. Reiki's in the house. Daniel, thanks, brother. Yeah, you know what? Which ones needs a little more bass? Who needs a little more bass? What bit did I play before? I'm playing so many bits, I'm not even sure what the heck I played. Thank you, buddy. Daniel, yeah, most of the if I can hear the voice, then I can usually do it. If it's like a weird thing, like same thing with a song. If I've ever heard the song, I usually can hear it and visualize how I need to get there. But sometimes I'm doing people that I don't know very well, and I'm trying. But the ones I can do the best, obviously, Donald Trump, Mike Pence, Sleepy's. Sleepy's all right. But Christopher Walken is probably like my favorite. Everybody really loves Christopher Walken. Oh, Obama. Yeah, you're right. My Obama's not very good. I have to totally agree with you. He's like, Joe, he just, that's the thing I have on him is his long pause. And I make a joke. I'm going to show you this one, Daniel, because this is hilarious. Episode 13 of The Trump Show. I kind of bring that up because the dude's a freaking mess. I don't know. I don't understand Obama. I cannot understand the dude. Let me show you. I made a really good joke about him in the show. But yeah, I don't have a deep enough voice to hit the Barack because Barack's definitely a lot lower than that. I don't have the timbre low enough. But episode 13 is hilarious. I'm going to play it for you. Joe, it's Barack Obama. Sometimes you call me Rap Rock. Did you guys hear what he calls it Rap Rock? It's hilarious. Guys, it's Rap Rock. Look, he's going to come by. He's going to sing a song for us, really. This is episode 13. So check this out, Daniel. I had like I was nervous when I finished up 12 because 12 was great. All the first 12 episodes of the show were really good. And my lucky number is 13. I was born on the 13th. And so I got kind of nervous the night that I finished 12 because I was like, how do I make sure I don't mess up 13? Because it's my lucky number, my favorite number. And then it was like Gandalf coming over the freaking hills in Lord of the Rings and the sun is coming from his staff. Whoa! I see it. This clip. And I'm like, there's episode 13. So, ladies and gentlemen, Real Talk family, I love you. And here's episode 13. Freaking Sleep Sofa Joe sitting across from none other than Barack, we call him Rap Rock, Obama.
It's Hammerl and Jameson with the exclusive Donald Trump with episode 13 of The Donald Trump Show. Thank you very much for joining me on episode 13 of The Donald Trump Show. Tonight, we're talking about this stupid ad that just came out. Did you see this? Sleep Sofa. That's right. He's sitting with Obama. They're sitting together. Actually, I thought Joe was going to fall asleep a few times, but Obama, I guess he's pretty charismatic. He kept his attention. So let's get to it.
I don't understand his inability to get a sense of what people are going through.
That's very interesting, Joe. I'm wondering if you'll ever be able to get a sentence out without sounding like you're falling asleep.
He just can't relate in any way.
I can't relate. That's funny. I can't relate to your communist leanings, no, Sleep Sofa Joe. That I cannot relate to.
One of the things that I have always known about you, Joe, it's the reason why I wanted you to be my vice president and the reason why you were so effective.
Effective? He was effective at smelling young girls' hair and whispering in their ears. But what else did Sleep Sofa Joe do while he was in the White House?
Ways in which presidents motivate people. By doing something really ignobling. Doing something really ignobling.
I believe Joe thinks that ignoble's a good word.
Ignobling. Important, and people go, oh, or to do something really bad.
Oh, wait, Sleep Sofa, you've got me confused now, because ignoble means dishonorable, and then you said really good, or really bad. I'm really confused, Sleep Sofa. I think you're not really sure what the dictionary definition is for ignoble.
This guy has generated a sense out there that people are waking up to, that he ran by deliberately dividing people from the moment he came down that escalator.
Wrong. I've been connecting people to the truth, Sleep Sofa. That you, Obama, and all of your cronies have been taking advantage of this country. You for 44 years. I don't know how that has been possible.
My kid growing up that way.
Wait, hold on, Sleepy. So you're telling me kids don't want to grow up winning? Oh, no, they want to be losers like Sleep Sofa Joe. Joe, they all want to be winners, okay? Stop telling people to lose. I shouldn't be surprised, though. Being vice president is like winning the silver medal at the Olympics.
You know what it's like as much as anybody.
What are we talking about now? Falling asleep on camera? Pooping your pants? Just elaborate, Barack.
To be in the White House during a crisis.
Oh, I'm sure you got a lot of great information out of Bobblehead Joe.
You know what it's like to have to...
I just have to ask, why does it take Barack so long to form, like, the simplest of sentences?
Get laws passed through Congress.
You know, I'm really glad you brought that up, Barack. Because Sleep Sofa Joe does have some experience drafting the crime bill in 1994 that put a lot of people in jail. Too many to count, I believe.
You know what it's like to deal with foreign leaders.
Barack Obama with another direct hit. How did you do in Ukraine, Joe? That's right. And how about your son, Hunter? Been looking for him. I have a couple of questions. Attorney Bill Barr will be calling him. You may want to let your son know.
You know what it's like and how lonely it can be.
Look, you're probably right, Barack. It must get really lonely for Sleep Sofa Joe, those couple of thoughts running through his head on a daily. It's okay, Joe. Just take a nap.
To make tough decisions where not every decision is going to be perfect, but you got to make them.
You know, Barack, it's kind of hard for Joe to make any decisions at this point.
And to take responsibility for it.
I do have to say I give that to Sleep Sofa. I've heard him say he's going to do a boom, 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 so he does take responsibility for his poopers. Okay, does it or does it not seem like Barack is thinking the same thing?
And the thing I've got confidence in, Joe, is your heart and your character and the fact that you are going to be able to reassemble.
Okay, so wait a second. What is Sleep Sofa, bumbling Biden, going to reassemble? He can't even assemble a sentence. He doesn't remember his name half the time. He said he's Joe Biden's husband, Joe Biden. That's stupid.
Reassemble the kind of government that cares about people and brings people together.
Look, I think Joe could bring people together for a nice nap, okay? But he's not going to accomplish anything except be the Muppet puppet for the left. I have to laugh, though, Barack. You say to help and care for people, but you're the ones who are causing all the problems right now. Anyhow, this was the 13th episode of the Donald Trump Show. We're going to continue to dig deep into the Sleep Sofa and find what's in the cushions. And I'll see you tomorrow at the next Donald Trump Show.
That's my favorite improv in that whole clip, is when he says, we're going to continue to dig into the Sleep Sofa and see what's in the cushions. We're going to keep digging into that Joe Biden and see what's hiding. Oh, man. Guys, did you see? Look at this. Trump show mugs with bumbling Biden beats on the back. The top, if you can't see, it says MC Napper and DJ Sleep Sofa presents. No, they present. It's MC Napper and DJ Sleep Sofa present Bumbling Biden Beats. Yes, so look, right below it is another special episode of Sleepy Time with Sleep Sofa Joe. Look, I'm coming out of a coffee cup. My Aunt Judy told me I should come out of it, and that I should call myself Sleepy Time, just like I'm making a tea at night for my Aunt Judy so she could fall asleep. I said, Aunt Judy, what do you want, chamomile? She says, no, Joe, I want Sleepy Time. I said, look, I got a talk show called Sleepy Time with Sleep Sofa Joe. You want me to make you one of those? And she said, I'm already asleep. You spoke for 3 seconds, Joe. And I said, I'm sorry about that, Aunt Judy. And look, this is the other side. Look at that. In Trump We Trust is there. And over there it says Deplorable Unum. These are the Deplorable Unum coffee mugs. You guys can pick them up in the description below. All of my info's there. But you should check those out. I just made a really cool t-shirt today as well because I dropped a clip yesterday. I have a philosophy. My philosophy is very simple. Everybody in life is looking for happiness. This show will bring you happiness. This show will lighten up whatever's going on in your life. You can forget about it while you're here. We're here to just generate light and love together, okay? And here's the crazy thing. I'm off my game tonight, guys. I'm just telling you. Like, I'm not feeling. I've put so much energy out in the last 2 weeks, and yesterday we did 5 hours. I just finished up at like 4 in the morning, and I had to get up early for work, and it beat me up. I'm realizing like I can't do that every day. I can't go every day and stay up till go from 10:30 till 4 in the morning, and then get up at 6:30, 7 o'clock. You know what I mean? It's just I won't sustain. I want to be here with you guys. I want to be able to perform at my highest level always. And so I think what I have to do is I have to be smarter. You know, I'm 42 years old. I'm not a 24-year-old where I think I am. I think I am still. Like I could just do. I'll sleep 3 hours the rest of my life. That's what Trump does. But you know what? The best version of me has enough time to sleep for everything to rest. And so I think what I need to do is just change the schedule. I realize that it's not stopping the show and doing less show. It's changing the schedule around. So I have to figure out, and this is what Kyle was saying. I like your idea, buddy. The idea of just like, you know, if everybody threw a little bit here and there, just if they really like the show and as a support, that would allow me to take my mind off of real estate and maybe just start cutting it at X, you know, each day so we could hit the air. I'd like to hit the air every day at like 6:30 if possible, 6:30, you know. Have a face swap ready for you. And like 6:30 we start and we do 4 to 5 hours. So it's still, we're done by midnight. You know what I mean? Like we could do 6 hours one night and it's only 12:30. Right now we're at 3 hours and 5 minutes. And I basically just started the show. Like every other day, I just started my show. You guys know that, right? Like it's 10:46. Almost every day I drop a clip right before I go live. We're together. And then when I go live, it's 10:46, 10:47. We just did 3 hours and 5 minutes. So I do like this idea. We just did 3 hours and now we're kind of at 10:30 at night. You know, this show could come to a close any minute now because it's been 3 hours. But the other beautiful thing about this is starting at 7 o'clock every day or 7:30 every day, we could do 7 hours, 6 hours every night and call it quits right around midnight, 1 o'clock. That I can do. 3 or 4 just doesn't work. I don't think I can't do that always. Oh, I love you, Kyle. Kyle said, look, Mark, you don't have to do 6 hours every day. We appreciate it, even if it's just 60. The problem with 60 minutes is like, I think what it has to be is 3 hours. It has to be 1 hour of just straight positivity, 1 hour of music, and 1 hour of comedy. But the thing is it's never scripted, so it usually has to be at least a 3-hour show to get everything in. Now, the thing is, and this is what people have told me from the beginning, Mark, if you just tighten it up, and maybe you should script it, and maybe you should plan on 20 minutes of this, 20 minutes of that, and 20 minutes of that, and get out of there in an hour everything. I just love being here with you guys too much. I can't come out here for an hour. Are you kidding me? After 2 hours, I'd be like, I can't believe I only did an hour. I gotta put every single bit of me out on a daily basis. I just didn't get proper rest this full week leading to yesterday. Yesterday kicked me hard just because we stayed up to do the whole Trump show. We probably should have stopped it at like episode 13 or 14 and been like, okay, part 2 tomorrow. And we played the rest. But I really wanted to have one show with every episode there so people can watch the whole thing as one movie. The idea of the Donald Trump show was that it would be a movie at the end. I'd take all of these shows, put them together into one movie. So you guys got to see that yesterday for the first time, which was pretty cool. If you haven't had a chance to yet, about an hour into the episode yesterday, we played the prequel. And after we finished the prequel, I was like, guys, I think we should just play every single episode of the Trump show right now. And then like 3 or 4 people were like, do it. I think George was like, do it. And I'm like, really? And Daniel's like, do it. Kyle's like, I don't know. Everybody was like, do it. And I'm like, all right. We started and we just went one by one. I didn't play any more music the rest of the night. We had nice chats in between. I shared how some of these episodes came together. But what was so cool is we stuck there and you guys hung out to the end with me. So it's like, I don't know. I love doing this. I really do. I love doing it. And really, realistically, if I can get proper rest, we could do every single day starting at whatever, 6:30. And we could do a nice long show. And they don't have to be 6. They don't even have to be 3. Like you said, it could be an hour and a half. I've done a couple of really nice hour and a half shows. But I always leave wanting to do more. And I don't like that feeling either. I always want to leave it on the table. I'll tell you something really funny. I played a show at a place called Elon College. This was probably 2003, okay? So I'm at Elon College, and I'm on stage, and the best way I can explain it is I had my family, my Real Talk family there. This is the best way I can explain it, okay? So I play in this venue, and the room is packed. And at that point, I was used to going to play venues. But when I'm in that venue, everyone's chatting. They're doing their thing. They're talking. They're hitting on that girl. She's talking to this guy, whatever. They're not paying attention to the music. And I'm in this venue. It's a college venue that they had specific for music. And I was booked to play it. So I go in there and I'm like, I got my pedals. And I have a captive audience. Guys, I didn't know what to do with myself. I played for 3.5 hours straight, did not take a break. I just kept playing because everybody was there and they were enjoying. And I was like, and it was unbelievable. And the crazy thing about it is this, I realized how much of an error I made, and I'll tell you why. I played for 3.5 hours, did not take a break, and did not have a chance to stop and say hello to everybody there that was enjoying the music, get a chance to get their email addresses, find out who they were, give a face-to-face conversation, say hello. I'm in the middle of the 3.5 hour, that song was like a long jam or something. I got my eyes, I'm closed, I'm jamming, whatever, I don't know. I open my eyes, look back out, like half the room's gone. And right there in that moment, I was like, oh my goodness, I can't believe I didn't stop to meet all these people that were just here enjoying the show. And I didn't even have anybody there selling my music, so they just saw some guy play music there that night. I can guarantee you almost every single one of those people that came to see the show that night have no idea who the hell they saw. They're like, oh, we saw it. I put on a show. Ooh. Because to me, if one person shows interest, that inspires me to reach for something great. And when you're in a world where people expect immediacy, they're like, I need to get it now. I want it now. And this whole thing about privilege, white privilege is coming up too. And I'm thinking to myself, well, geez, if everybody had privilege, wouldn't we all just have things without working for them? Wouldn't I have already found 1 million people to watch a show on a daily basis that I'll be here for the rest of my life every single day doing this? Wouldn't it just have been so easy for me to turn that into a career because I have privilege? It doesn't work that way. I've invested my own money in every single thing that I use on this show because I believe in what we're doing here. But it's because I worked my tail off in real estate for the last 13 years, supporting a family and everything else. It's not that it was because I was given something. It's the complete opposite. And I feel that most people understand what I mean by that. Nobody gets things without working for them. That's why this whole argument makes no sense. In the 60s, it made sense. Now there's something just called privilege that you can't put a word, and you can't put a color in front of it. It's just privilege. People have privilege now. In the 60s, they changed a lot. And all of a sudden, you had people who had privilege. Scientists, doctors, just professionals, musicians, whatever. All of a sudden, their children have something that other kids don't. That makes them privileged. So if someone found success in the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, early 2000s, 2010s, those are only white people that did that? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize it was only white people who found success since the 60s when everybody was equal. And when people did go in for the same job, and if someone actually was more qualified, but they were Caucasian, they wouldn't get the job anymore. That's a new thing also. Like, everything just doesn't make sense to me. The narrative is just a bunch of crap. That's why we broadcast live every day here, because we're just going to cut through the garbage and say, you know what? I see what you're doing. That's why I say, I'm like, I see you. You think you're so slick? It's like when people try to lie at you. You know when someone tries to lie at you? They're like, oh yeah, no. And then whatever there's just, you could always smell it or see it or feel it. I don't know what it is. We have a human connection to the BS. It's like a BS meter, right? And like someone tries to lie to you and they're like, your first thought is like, are you freaking kidding me? And then they'll be like, you could see in their eyes where they're thinking to themselves, yeah, I got it past Mark. And I'm like, no, you didn't. You think you did, but guess what? You're never going to see me again. Like, I have no time in my life for anything except for love and light and positivity. You know, this isn't something that I just come here to be like this here. This is how I live my life. I feel kind of bad in a way. Everywhere I go, all I know how to do is to just talk to people of the way I talk on this show. And they're always like, all right, dude, I just asked where the paper was. What, really? Philosophy to life? I just wanted to know what the recipe was for this pancake over here. Like, what are you doing over here? Oh, man. I really just want to cut to the chase on everything. Like, I don't want to beat around the bush and be like, oh, no, that looks really great on you. You know, like, let's get somewhere. Let's figure things out. And when we're in a world of lies, it's kind of a weird thing. It is refreshing, though. I mean, I hope you guys know how refreshing it is for me to come out here and just unburden my soul on a daily basis and speak to you freely and to connect with a power that I can't really comprehend. I just know it's meant to come through this show. It's meant to come through this show and connect us all together. And that's powerful. And what's even more interesting is even when I'm feeling very drained and tired, that source is still there. The information is still coming at us. It's still coming right through me right now. It's amazing. I was just I don't know. The train of thought it's not my train of thought. It's a weird thing I can't explain. But even when I'm sitting here and just allowing it to speak, it's just very much the same thing that we hear when I have the energy of the sun. It's a very interesting thing. I can't explain that at all, but I will tell you what. I was promising a Christopher Walken bit, and at 3 hours and 15 minutes and 36 seconds, we're going to play a Christopher Walken bit. Now, right at the beginning of this whole pandemic, Kim is in the house. Guys, you know Kim is also a Real Talk family member. You can become a member of the show now. How cool is that? And we have a lot of members. And Wages is, I don't think Wages can make it tonight, but Wages is a member. And I think Trinity's a member, and George is like the ultimate member, by the way. George, I love you. I think George is like the true Skywalker. He's the light master. It's kind of a cool thing, guys, I have to say, when you were broadcasting to a 0 and maybe a 2 or a 3 for like 600 days. JG, you got to head over to the tube, buddy. But when you're broadcasting for 608 days to 0 to like 6 people and censored and shadow banned by Facebook and YouTube and 295 subscribers. I mean, just think about that, guys. I had 295 subscribers. I was here for... Who joined the family? Hold on a second. I can't... Oh, Kyle just joined the family. My brother, Kyle. So to do this, and, you know, it's kind of a defeating feeling when you're not on the show. This is the best way I was trying to explain. It's the best feeling when not on the show. But when you're on the show, it's like... Or vice versa. On the show, it's just unbelievable. The connection is just, no matter what, it's about the message. But off the show, it was a very much defeating feeling just to be walking around and thinking to yourself, geez, that was a great show yesterday. And you see like 24 people saw it. You're like, what the? Day 600? I don't even know how many people saw day 600. But, you know, that's just what's interesting. And then all of a sudden, when you guys are starting to support the program like you are, it's an amazing thing. It really is. I love it. So let's get back to this. This is the Donald Trump. Oh, no, this is not Donald Trump. This is Christopher Walken. So I had this concept at the beginning. I needed to get away from Trump for a moment. And I love Al Pacino. I love Christopher Walken. And I love Jack Nicholson. And I'm like, well, wouldn't it be cool if I made a face swap of those three? So here we go.
It's Al. Al, it's good to hear your voice, Al. Why don't we give Jack a call? We should call Jack. Let's give him a ring, see how he's doing. Look, I'm gonna give him a call right now. Hey, Al, how you doing? We got Christopher Walken on with us, too. Jack, how are you? Chris, Al, always good to hear your voices. I'm here, quarantine. Yeah, it's been wild. Georgianne and I were trying to find activities to stay busy, but honestly, not much to do here in Connecticut, where I locked down. Well, I'll tell you, I'm really worried about what this COVID's gonna do. I just want to be honest with you. We're screwed. Who knows? The COVID is crazy. It comes after us all. You don't know. You have no idea. How you feeling about that? Not feeling too good about that, Al. So, Jack, what have you been up to? What are you doing with this off time? The Lakers aren't on. A little pissed off about that. I know. No hoops. So what have you guys been up to? I got a script I'm working on. Yeah. It's called Trump Takes Over the World. I'm thinking about playing Donald Trump. Been working on the voiceover for it. Check this out. Oh, I'm Al Pacino. What do you think? It's not your best work. It's not for you. I want to get back out there. Look, we should do this more often. It would be great if we can somehow get out of these houses and meet somewhere for coffee, perhaps. Maybe a steak sandwich. But I can't leave my house. I'm in quarantine. I get it. Hey, look, guys, I gotta get going. Beverly's gonna be home soon. Kid's gonna be here. I hope you have a good quarantine. Look, next time you're gonna have a Zoom call, make sure you reach out to me. That's it. You guys want to have another Zoom call next week? I'll make sure to be available. Yeah, well, it's always good talking to you guys. I'll catch you later. I'll see you guys. Have a good day. Gotta go now. So long. Oh, I love that. Al Pacino. I don't do enough Pacino, guys. Oh, guys, I'm going down. Real talk show. Did you guys see the new coffee cup? I really like to do Scarface. This is my favorite. Scarface was my first guy. I used to walk around just like talking like Scarface. Isn't that ridiculous? I'd be like this 19-year-old kid. I'd be like, you gotta be kidding me. That's how much you want to charge me for a steak sandwich, mate? Too funny. Has anybody seen Sig? I'm not sure if he's been on yet. You know? No, Jay, we're not on. Unfortunately, Instagram is the worst. Instagram sucks.
DLive is awesome, JG, and so is the YouTube channel. YouTube channel is the best because that's where the family is. That's where everybody's hanging out on a daily, and we just build positivity over here. And I know Jay loves positivity as well. And so basically, we're just kicking it. And music, kind of a little bit less tonight. I've been on for 3 hours and 21 minutes, and we're doing some face swaps right now. Because, actually, I got to play Cuomover again. Did you guys see freaking Cuomover? Unbelievable, this guy. He comes like he's trying to take over Trump's job on the call-in. You can't take over Trump's job, okay? I'm not going to allow it because I like Trump calling over you. I'm going to play him over again in order, okay? Here we go. This is Cuomover.
Hey, Mark, how you doing?
Hey, Cuomover, how you doing?
Look, I know it's been a while since you had me on the program.
It has been a while.
You know, Donald has the COVID-19 now. I told him. I said, you got to stay away from it. My brother Chris had it for a while. I told him, I said, you got to make a diamond with your hands.
What?
And you could stay away from the COVID-19. And if you don't, your chances are bigger it's going to find its way to you.
What are you talking
about?
about?
But look, sometimes it gets to the president of the United States. We have to try to figure out how to protect him.
I know.
I, for one, don't want to see a president, die, on my watch. I wouldn't send him to a nursing home is all I'm saying.
Cuomover.
But hopefully he gets his help at Walter Reed. And he recovers. He's going to probably get demolished by Joe Biden anyway. I mean, did you see that debate the other day?
Yeah, what were you watching?
I mean, seriously, Biden actually had his stuff together. Yeah, he was wearing a teleprompter, contact lenses, but still.
That's what I said.
Without those teleprompter contact lenses, Trump destroys Biden. But Biden had the edge. He's got some MIT genius on the other end just typing in everything to say.
That's what I said.
And Biden, if you look at it, he's just looking up at the ceiling the whole time.
Oh, my Aunt Judy. Yeah,
look, I'm not holding anything against the guy. I mean, look, he cheated the system. He can't beat Trump one-on-one, so he's got to cheat. I get it. But look, I feel for the president and Melania. I'm going to say a couple of novenas for them, and hopefully they recover quickly.
I love it. I love
but
it,
listen,
Novena, man.
Mark, if you need me at all to fill in while Donald's on the... Look, Mark, if you need me to fill in at all while Donald's recovering, I'm happy to help.
You don't mind? You don't mind doing that, filling in?
No problem at all. I'm happy to help.
All
right, I'm going to go say a couple of novenas, and I'll see you in the next Real Talk.
All right.
Have a good night, all right?
You too, buddy, over there. I'll see you. Kyle, so you know what's pretty funny? D, how are you? What's so funny about this clip with Cuomover is the second clip here especially. Wait till you see what he does here. This is Cuomover part 2. Look, he's got a Cuomover just like the Trump, except his is really nice. Mine looks like I went to a bird show and they took a poop in my hair. Joe Biden was nearby. And he was like, oh, look, my Aunt Judy. That's right. Oh, look, I'm as good as Jim Carrey doing Joe Biden. Look, oh, my Aunt Judy. Hey, Judy, what are you doing? Isn't that good? That's what Jim Carrey did. It's really good. Look, oh, hey, Judy, how you doing? Jim Carrey, I'm very disappointed in you. Very disappointed. Aunt Judy, are you kidding me? Look, my Aunt Judy told me to put my hands on my legs and the kids can jump on my lap. That's what I'm going to do. How are you going to have it over there? Hey, what are you kidding? You be quiet over there, you bonehead McGillicuddy. Here we go. This is part 2 of the Cuomover show. Hey, Cuomover.
Mark.
How you doing,
How
Cuomover?
you doing?
Look,
it's me, Andrew. I'm just here doing my presser today, and we're talking about the 2 things that Trump should not have done.
What 2?
3 things, really.
3 things?
Maybe even 4.
4? Really?
This guy, he's crazy. I'm gonna go for 5?
No,
I'm gonna go for 5.
Don't go for 5.
I did it right there.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Look, I heard that Trump's out and about.
I heard that too. Yeah.
Is that what you heard?
I did, yeah.
I can't figure this out. You got COVID-19. What are you doing out of the hospital?
I know.
You should be there with the doctors.
Yeah.
And aren't you also spreading COVID-19?
To
your Secret Service agents at least? I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out, Mark. But look, I don't think it's gonna just go away magically like Trump thinks.
You don't think
he's
so?
gonna have some hard times just like Chris did.
Oh, because Chris
Now, my brother had the COVID, and for days he was dealing with a high temperature. The night. It's going to be like terrors, night terrors.
High temperature.
But look, I hope it doesn't happen. Maybe, c'est la vie. I said my novenas. It could be because I said my novenas that Trump's doing okay.
It's probably because of that.
I'm just saying that when I come and I do a novena, there's an actual impact there, all right? But look, I would just not be driving around in a Suburban waving at people if I had COVID-19.
I agree.
I mean, Biden's probably in his basement, so I guess, you know, he's looking good if you think about it. You know, he's got COVID-19 and he's like out and about doing presses, and Sleeps Over Joe is like nowhere to be found. So
he's in his
in
basement.
a way, for optics, you know, Trump looks really good right now.
You think so?
I think Joey Futon's got to come out of his basement if he wants to have a shot at this.
Good old Joey Futon.
Because the way it looks to the world right now is this president's going to come out stronger than ever, all right?
It does seem that
And
way.
Sleepy's just napping it out.
Big
Look,
napper.
I got to go, Mark, but I'll see you on the next Real Talk.
Cuomo,
all right?
I appreciate
I'll see
you,
tomorrow,
buddy.
right,
I'll
Mark?
see you tomorrow. So Cuomo, Kyle said Olive Garden. He really did have that Olive Garden shirt on there, huh? With the tie. Look at that. He's like, look, I'm gonna go down and get the breadsticks. Can you bring them out with that extra salad? Don't bring those. I don't want any of those hot peppers in my salad. Okay, they give me agita. Okay, here, look. Can you tell the lady over there? Look, I don't want any of those. You know those green peppers, the ones that are really hot. Could you take those the frig out of my salad? Take them the frig right out of there, okay? Because I get agita. Like, I would love to see Andrew Dice Clay at the Olive Garden. Look, I ordered a steak sandwich. And then the lady, she comes over, and she brings me the cow. I'm like, what day? What are you doing over there? And she says, I'm sorry. Oh, Dice. I said, I'm sorry, lady. What are you doing? You ever seen Andrew Dice Clay in person? The pepperoncinos. That's where this guy came from, right? That's where this guy came from. That's where Fauci came from. Hold on a second, people. What are you freaking kidding me? You guys. Hold on a second, people. I'm not even done. I'm not even freaking done yet, okay? You're getting all in a tizzy. Hold on a second. What are you doing to me over here? What are you doing to me over here? Hold on a second, people. Hold on a second, people. Where's my other freaking beer? Where's the other freaking beer? Where'd you take it? What happened over there? I had like a thing. I had a freaking thing. I can't find it right now. What the hell? You gotta be freaking kidding me. You talk to the lady. She's like, oh, Dice, what are you doing? My name is Dick Fauci.
I tell you I'm worried about in the 2020 elections. It's that Dick Fauci. Have you heard about him? He's going to be fantastic. Yep, bingo. You told me about him, didn't you? I have to thank you.
If Michelle's not running, I'm voting for Dick Fauci.
It's the Dick Fauci Show. Dick Fauci's been live every day since his mother kicked him out of the womb. Join Dick as he shares his strategy to take over the United States of America in the next election. It's Dick Fauci! That's pretty good, Kato. You're getting better at the intro. I'm kind of proud of you. Oh, hello, everybody. My name is Dick Fauci. As Kato may have said, I've been live every day since my mother kicked me out of the womb. How dare she? How dare she kick Fauci out of the womb, huh? I was in there working on a puzzle. I couldn't find the corner piece. Hey, Ma, I'm tying my friggin' shoes over here. You kick me out of the womb? How dare you? How dare you kick Fauci? So, look, I'm down in Brazil. It's 1992. It's part of the Olympic celebration, right? And they're like, oh, Foch, we need you to go on the streets and get some commentary. I'm like, okay, let me go over there, lady. I'll go up to some one lady. I'm like, hey, and she starts yippity-yapping on the old Foch, right? I didn't know any better. I elbowed her in the Foch. I couldn't figure it out. I thought you were giving me a friggin' auditor. You don't give Foch an auditor. How dare you? So I basically elbowed her in the Foch, and then BeatSeat decides to can the old Foch. How dare they? How dare they can the Foch? I just didn't understand it, people. Hold on, I'm gonna try to get myself some extra room here. Give me a friggin' moment. Yeah, this is much better over there. Look, when Foch has a problem, Cato's supposed to take care of it. But he's a horrible sound guy. Terrible. You know how I met this guy? I get down to Brazil, right? I'm looking for them Brazil nuts. I took a flight 15, 17, 19 hours. I don't friggin' know how long. I fell asleep. I had 17 cocktails. And I'm down there in Brazil. And they're like, oh, Foch, what are you doing? Oh, look, I'm looking for a guy. Okay, I'm looking for a guy. As I come walking down the street, I see this friggin' guy over here, right? He's in a street brawl. I never seen anybody fly through the air with a knee before like this guy. You ever seen the show Mortal Kombat? It's friggin' Liu Kang. It's Liu Kang over there. He's like, he's flying through the air like this, like a squirrel. You know what Foch ain't that? The first reaction is I friggin' ran. I was like, I gotta get the hell out of here. Well, this guy's crazy over there. And then I thought a little better. I said, Foch, what do you think? Go back and ask him if he wants to sleep on your couch and be your sound guy. You could throw him biscuits every once in a while. Oh, you know, that type of thing. So that's what I got going on over here. Oh, my goodness, guys. I love you. Dick Foch, the one and only. Well, hold on. Let me go back and tell you one more thing about the Foch you need to know. You need to know this about the Foch. Hold on. Last piece of business we need to talk about over here, okay? Let me fix my glasses. Ooh. So here's the story, okay? I'm running for president. That's right. You got 2 friggin' options right now, maybe 3 if you consider the lady, and you should. Seriously, because sleep's over. Are you kidding me? How dare he? He's pretending that he knows what 2 plus 2 is. You know what he says when you ask him what 2 plus 2 is? He says, marshmallow. Oh, what is not even a friggin' number? He's equating words to friggin' food and stuff. What's going on over here? Hey, look, so Dick Foch, let me tell you my platform. I'm just gonna drive this thing into the friggin' ground. Let's just do it, people. I'll put my finger on the red button, okay? Because this friggin' thing is over already. You got one guy over there, another guy over there. They're all friggin' crazy. How dare they, huh? I had a funny bit I used to say as Foch that you have 2 options. You either vote for Foch, or you get an elbow in the Foch. That's it, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. You just got 2 options, okay? It's either you vote for Foch, yeah, I'm gonna vote for Foch, or you get an elbow in the Foch, my favorite. My favorite is when somebody tells Foch they're gonna vote for Foch, and then they don't vote for Foch, and they think they got away with it or something. Like 2 years go by, right?
And they're like at the grocery store. Oh, Thomas, I'll be right back. I just gotta go get some milk. And they got in there. Eesh, elbow in the fudge. That's what happens. You should have voted fudge. You told me you were gonna vote fudge. Look, you remember what you had for specific rules. You gotta follow the rules in life, okay? You vote for fudge. Oh, an elbow in the fudge. She took the elbow like a champ. Ugh. That's what, so that was the first character I created. All right, easy does it. Easy does it. Easy does it, everybody. And then, of course, you guys know who this guy is. This guy right here is... It's Hammerlin Jameson, and it's hammer time. That's right. Look, I'm here every single night on the Real Talk program to rip the lid off the fake news. That's right. It's hammer time. A little ham, jam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. That's right, people. Look, check it out every single night. I'm going to cut off my introduction a little early tonight because my mustache seems to be falling off my face. It's old Hammer Jam. Look, just wanted to tell you a couple things before the night gets a little too down the road. You know, old Hammer Jam's here to drop the hammer and rip the lid off the fake news. And we've got a lot of fake news on afoot right now. Currently, there are people that are saying the President of the United States does not have COVID-19. And I guess because he was able to beat it so quickly, they just don't like it. Or perhaps he never did at all. But I'm here to drop the hammer and rip the lid off the news. And he has it. I just think that they're premature in getting him to leave the Walter Reed Medical Center today. They should have had him over the next couple of days to monitor him because, let's be honest, he's got the COVID. And you don't want to be driving around in a Suburban waving at people with the COVID, so thank God he's not doing that. But stay inside the hospital, old Hammer Jam. And that's basically it. Old Ham Jam, thank you, ma'am. Reiki knows what's going on. When the Ham Jam starts throwing a little wham bam, thank you, ma'am, you're going to get somewhere. I'm not really sure where, people, but I'll tell you what. Old Hammer has a bit of a drinking problem. It's something, I'm going to drink Mark's cup over here. If you guys haven't seen the new Donald Trump gear, how about that? Deplorable Unum. I support Deplorable Unum. Old Hammer Jam. Look, that's going to be the shot for tomorrow's clip on YouTube. Old Hammer Jam supporting the President of the United States. God forbid we supported the President of the United States of America. That is racist. That is xenophobic. To support the President of the United States of America. Oh, wait a second. I'm sorry. I have a hard time understanding this because you've been screaming that he's a xenophobe, racist Hitler since before he even walked into the Oval Office. So wait a second, how did you know when he never even did a day of work? And apparently he was the worst president of ever. How did that happen? I'm not really sure. You know what old Hammer Jam's going to do right now? Just because we got him. Look, we got Hammer. We might as well take advantage of the time with old Ham, right? And we're at 3 hours and 40 minutes. So what the frig, right? Old Hammer Jam's going to give us a little something extra today. This is what we call the old Magoo 1-2 takedown. And let's just simply say Trump's, let's see this, ready? Trump's accomplishments. Because I want to see what this guy's done. How about that? How about we actually see what this guy's done as his accomplishments? And I don't want to see some sort of CNN breakdown. I want to see the actual, like, this is what the friggin' thing is right here, okay? Promiseskept.com sounds good. Instead, I want to go to one that's not Promises Kept or CNN. I want to go to the whitehouse.gov. That we know is true because it's from the friggin' White House, right? Anyway, let's go through it and let's see what we have. Almost 4 million jobs created since election. More Americans are now employed than ever recorded before in our history. That's a fact-checked fact. It was fact-checked as false, but it's been fact-checked. We have created more than 400,000 manufacturing jobs since my election. Oh, so he wrote this himself in a PowerPoint, apparently, and he uploaded it. That's pretty. This is as of September 2018, which is not giving me the what I was looking for. I want to see up to date, people. Hold on a second. Give me up to the date accomplishments, because he just said something. But he's calling the KKK a really bad racist organization, and they're criminal. Trump's actual accomplishments to date. Look, we're going to read it out loud. I'll sing it out loud like Ed Sheeran. Trump accomplishments as president. How about that? Because I don't want to see what he did as a friggin' businessman. I mean, who the hell cares, right? Who the hell cares? Old Hammer Jam likes to play with his mustache. Look, sometimes it just feels right. Old Hammer, I guess I just can't find 73 most important accomplishments by the President of the United States of America. This is one that happened already. Look, we're not going to find it. Apparently, I should really prepare earlier. This is what my parents told me my entire life. They said, Old Hammer, you got to get your stories ready to go before you go on the air. You can't just go on the air without a story, Ham. They're going to be like, Hammer, it's to you. And then we're on the Hammer. I'll be like, oh, hey, what's up, everybody? It's Old Hammer Jam. I'm just here to drop the lid and smoke on the crack over there. What happened over there? You see, you got to be prepared. Old Hammer Jam was never prepared for that moment. So they'd come to me and say, and now the Hammer, Old Hammerlin, what do you got over there? And I'd be like, oh, and I'd poop right Oh, I got to poop over here. Hey, Tom, smell it a little over here, Tom. Sorry about that, Jill. Old Hammer Jam. Oh, my goodness, guys, 3 hours and 43 minutes in. That's where the energy comes from. Who the hell knows? Look, Old Hammer Jam is here to tell you one thing. When I get to look at my stupid face with this mustache on, it brings me to a whole new level, people. It makes me think back to my first bottle of Jameson. I'm there on the front porch in Louisiana, and I'm sitting there with my Aunt Judy, and she's telling me to just drink it to the head. She's, go ahead, Hammerlin, take it to the head. And I'm like, what does that mean, Aunt Judy? She said, just keep going. Just keep going until you don't have anything left in the bottle. And the bottle's flipped upside down like it would be like sands of time coming down an hourglass. I was like, Old Hammer Jam doesn't know what to do. So I did it, and I pooped my pants. Both at the same time. Look, when you drink a bottle of Jameson to the head, you're going to poop your pants. It's just bound to happen. Old Hammer's sorry about the talk, but look, you need to understand the gravity of my alcoholism. And when I was there, it was very hard for me to see out of the rabbit hole, so to speak. But Mark was like, hey, look, Hammer, we'll give you a platform again if you want to try to rise up and, speak the truth again. But no more Taco Bell during performance and no more Jameson night of show. Now, little does he know that I sneak in the Jameson in my veins. I actually have it in there. There's like it's an injection point. And so whenever I feel like it, I push a button and I get more Jameson into my veins, just straight to the vein. So that is very interesting. Very interesting. And the other thing, too, you need to understand is I can polish off a bottle of Jameson in about 3.4 seconds. I got confused if it's 3.3 or 3.4 because by the time I get to second 2.5, I'm kind of passed out, people. Old Hammer, look, that's about enough for today, guys, but I will see you tomorrow. It's Hammerlin Jameson. On the next Hammerlin Jameson, Hammer Time. Drop the hammer, rip the lid off the fake news. Rip the lid off the fake news. That's right, it's Hammer Time. A little ham, jam, bam, thank you, man. That's right, people. Look, check me out every single night on Hammer Time. That's right, people. Hammerlin Jameson. I'll see you, I guess, on the next Hammer Jam show. And remember, people, it's not about being safe. Everybody's safe, okay? It's about being sane. So just stay sane. Old Hammer Jam, dropping the lid. Ripping the lid off the fake news. Did you see this one? This is a Joe Biden commercial. It's kind of crazy, and we're going to play it right now. Oh, Kato, could you push play? Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm getting a bottle of Jameson. My bit is over. That's right. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. We have an exclusive from Joe Biden. It's a Trump commercial. Now, look, I know I've been saying things a little awry lately, but I have one statement for you today. I'm standing on my record. My record for being a racist, lying Biden. That's right. Now, look, poor kids are just as smart as white kids. 4 different people are going to be smart. And look, if you got questions about whether you're going to vote me or Trump, then you ain't black. What did he just say? I could say whatever I want and people will let me get away with it. Sleepy, sneaky, sleazy Joe Biden. Lying with Biden. That's right. Look, final plea. I'm Jill's husband, smoking Joe Biden. I'm running for hall monitor. Give me a look over. You don't like what you see, then vote for the other Biden. I'm standing by my record, and I'm going to beat Joe Biden. I'm Donald J. Trump, and I approve this message.
I love that bit. What did he just say? I can't believe I did a LeBron James impression. How funny was that? Oh, my goodness. I was surprised that one didn't get many views. I didn't get a lot of views on that one, but that was a very funny bit. All right, so everybody says that Trump hates reporters, right? Everybody's like, yeah, Donald Trump hates all women reporters. That's what they say. They're like, yeah, Donald Trump hates women reporters. You guys have heard this, right? I saw a clip made by a Democrat that was like, hey, Donald Trump has a severe problem with women reporters as opposed to all reporters. Well, I asked Donald what he felt about that, and here we go.
Coming at you live from the studio, Hammerlin Jameson. Donald J. Trump will be addressing us shortly. Let's see what he has to say. I just wanted to quickly explain myself. Everybody's saying that I treat female reporters with less respect than male reporters. I hate you all equally. I want you all to leave me alone. So if you look at all the footage, what you'll see is I treat you all like crap. And that's how I work. Look, I think it's important that you understand that you're on the level of scum with me. That's right, whether you're a female reporter, if you're from China, if you're from Alabama, you're all cut from the same cloth. A crap cloth.
A crap cloth. I forgot about that one. Oh my goodness. George, I'm sorry. I think we're going to have to kill your phone tonight. I'm almost done. We're almost at 4 hours, but I do want to play you a few more here since we're at it. So this was, I got so many things. I just want to play some and just see what they are. Like, what is this? The heck is
Mark,
this?
thank you for allowing me to call back.
You're welcome.
Did you hear the news?
No, what happened?
That's right. We called it last week. I said Fluhan. Everybody was looking at me like I'm a racist. And now we find out, yes, it does come from a lab. You called it really, Mark. You said President Xi. President Xi was doing some knick-knack paddywhack. And now there's a virus called the Fluhan. And everybody has to now look in the mirror and say that Trump was right. Trump was right from the beginning. I shut down the borders. They wanted to take my head off in the square. It was like Braveheart again. But look, we rise up. The cream rises to the top, Mark. So look, I just wanted to let you know that you were right. It is the Fluhan, started in China. And now we have to try to exterminate this Chinese-made flu. It's the Fluhan. Big league. I'll see you later, Mark. See you tomorrow.
Donald. Guys, the Fluhan. So the crazy thing is that clip, if we think about this, this is literally a cataloging of events, because I mentioned even there that he shut down the border and they called him racist. So he was talking about all this stuff, and I was mentioning it like during all these feeds. I was dropping all of the information. One day someone's going to go through every one of these shows and see these clips because they all were about the news. I realized every time there was a story going on in the news, I did a show that night. And I would just, I would talk about it. I don't know. Like, here's a good example.
Now, I understand you have a question?
Yes. Why do you keep calling it the Chinese flu and the Fluhan?
Well, look, it's Fluhan because it came from Wuhan. And let's be honest, if Xi was more open and honest about what happened there, we could have saved lives. He's been a real Xi-hole, if you ask me. President Xi-hole. I don't like Xi-holes, so I'm not that impressed with President Xi. I might call him a Xi-hole to his face.
I love that. And then here was the follow-up to that. So I guess it's okay to say these types of things if you're Donald Trump, but you may get a little backlash from the previous president.
Donald, it's Barack Obama.
Oh, hi, Barack.
I was with Michelle, and I heard a comment. Did you call President Xi a Xi-hole?
Yes, I did. I did call him a Xi-hole. It's President Xi-hole as far as I'm concerned. Why is that a problem?
Yeah, Donald, that's not good diplomacy. Look, I'm not trying to tell you how to do your job.
I'll tell you what, Barack. I have nothing to learn from you. I'm Donald J. Trump. I wrote Art of the Deal.
Just my 2 cents. Of course, you could do what you like. Michelle, she was reading through an old law book, said that you shouldn't do that with the president of China.
Where does it say anything about Xi-hole?
Actually, Michelle said that it referenced Xi-hole specifically.
I made it up, Barack. I made it up. It's not in any book. It's a Trumpism. If you knew what Xi-hole was, then why did I say it first, huh? You answer that, Barack.
No, take it for what you will.
I've been winning Big League since I was a baby. How about you? You only won after you became president. Before that, you were just like a town council guy or something. Oh, community leader. Oh, I'm a community leader. Yes, now I'm president. Big League. And they said that it was crazy that Trump became president.
Donald, I didn't call to fight with you.
Look, Barack, I do appreciate you calling. It's not that I don't appreciate it. I just have a lot on my plate right now.
Remember, Donald, I've been there. I get it.
Look, Barack, I know sometimes we've had some things to say about each other. Your birth certificate, my billions. But at the end of the day, I do appreciate your experience. You've had it. You've been there before. You know what it's like. You were through the financial crash in 2008, weren't you?
Donald, yeah, it was very difficult. Financial crisis plus war, not easy.
Now, I think I'm learning some lessons, too. I didn't know it would be this difficult. We shut down the country. Did you know? Nobody shut down the country before. Just Trump. And we'll get it back. We'll come back stronger than ever. Anyway, listen, Barack, I've got to get going. Melania needs me. Tell Michelle I said hello.
Will do, Donald.
And thank you again for your 2 cents. I do appreciate them. I've got several billion, but I'll take 2 more. Thanks so much. Have a good night.
Oh, several billion. We'll take a few more, guys. That's Barack Obama.
Which you know the story behind that, right? He's a bit of a poopa-doop.
This, let's see what this is. This is Reporter. Something about the reporters. Let's go with it.
My fellow Americans, it's Donald J. Trump. I'm here on my daily briefing to let you know what's going on in the world. Right now, coronavirus is on all of our minds. We're in quarantine. You're doing a great job self-quarantining, staying safe, stay away from people. The coronavirus is everywhere. We're going to take a question. Tom, what do you think?
Yes, Mr. President.
No, you're fake news. I don't want to hear from you. Tom, what do you got?
People want to know, what are we going to do about China and Xi?
Well, Xi, I've got a problem with Xi. I told you guys he's a Xi-hole. Everybody wants to know, Donald, how are you going to respond to the G-hole? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Sanctions. We had a deal in place. They put in this extra little verbal diarrhea about, we could back out if there's a pandemic. Well, look what we have 6 days later. So we're a little pissed off. I'm going to have to say it. I'm very upset right now with G-hole. I'm going to tell him to his face. What do you got, Bill?
Mr. President, when's it going to come to an end?
Well, look, you've got to understand there's a lot of moving parts here all over the country. The amount of talent we have out there, it's phenomenal. How about fake news, CNN? What do you got?
New Gallup polls say that you're the worst president in the history of time. What do you say to that?
Another crap question for Trump. I love these questions that are trying to catch me off guard. Look, I've done everything I can to protect this nation. Highest stock market in the history of time. Lowest unemployment in the history of time. Then all of a sudden this virus, this unseen enemy, takes us all by surprise. So, look, all I know is I've done everything I can. I listen to the professionals, and I'm trying to save American lives. What's your excuse? You're a terrible reporter. How about that? Fake news, CNN. Look, every time I tune you in, I tune you out.
Oh, what a great line. Look, every time I tune you in, I tune you out. What is that? Oh, my goodness. It's too funny. You guys are awesome in the chat. I wanted to say hello to our buddy Bob. Bob, how are you, pal? I'm so glad you came along. And every day we do this. I've been doing it for 645 days in a row. This is day 645 in a row. I can't believe it. And it's the show that never ends, hopefully. And I've just been here doing my thing. Ooh. Urine said, I'm pretty sure I heard James Earl Jones slide in there. He's started to do James Earl Jones is impossible because he's like, I'm looking for my son Akeem. One day when my voice is feeling really like low end like that, I'll try to do I'm looking for my son Akeem because that is awesome, that line. My man Urine's on over there on DLive. Let me head over real quick and say hi. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Guys, there is a decent amount of flow in the treasure chest on DLive. We have 129 followers. We're trying to get over 200. So if you are here and you have not followed the DLive channel yet, I'm going to drop the link right in the chat. If you don't mind, just quickly head over, follow, and then come right back. That'll be very helpful because Sig has been working very hard to get me over 200. And he worked very hard to get you here to join us. And I got to tell you how much I love this guy. He's like, he reaches out and then he's like, I can't believe you've been doing this long and the content really helped me. And he's like, I told him a story. I said, look, I don't know what happens. I'm just going to show up here every day the rest of my life. I think I'm going to be broadcasting to just you, Sig. And I said, but I'm fine with that, buddy. I said, because really, I'm just here to leave messages. I think that's the point of my mission is that I won't get a chance to meet people. I won't get a chance to actually interact with them. I won't get a chance for them to even know I existed until after I'm gone. That's what I thought would really, when you're live for 600 days and no one even notices it, and the people that do are just hoping you're going to quit, they're just looking at you like, okay, one of these days, Mark's going to stop. And the amount of people, family, friends, people that say stuff like, why is he doing this? Like, what are you doing? Like, you're wasting all your time. Like, you guys don't have any idea. Like, the only certainty I have is that my family and then this family are the only two things that I'm certain of. Like, everything else is crazy. My whole life, I've seen the majority of the people in my life assume I'm not good enough to do something. To the point where they vocalize it. Well, Mark can't do that. Oh, really? I love when people say they think they know me when they have no idea what the heck is going on inside of me. It's kind of one of my favorite things about life is how you can continue to surprise people with how unique you are and how much drive you may have. And that even when I'm here after doing 5 hours last night, 5 hours the night before, and we basically did 555. We're at 4 hours right now. We just hit 4 hours, guys. And I say there's this thing called the second, third, fifth wind. That's what, I don't know. I tap into this thing. It's the second, third, fifth win, guys. It's crazy. All of a sudden, when you think you're totally done, something drives you back up. Fred's in the house. Hey, buddy. Thank you so much for that message today, buddy. I loved it. I've been running like mad, but I will, I definitely didn't get a chance to respond yet. But I loved that, Fred. It was such a nice message from you, pal. Deo, Deo. Love Deo's in the house with us tonight. So, guys, we are at 4 hours and 1 minute and 30 seconds. So I'm going to wrap this up in a few minutes here. No, George, I have no idea. So here's the funny thing. I was just doing simple math. Like if I just did 1 hour a day for 645 days, that's 645 hours, right, of content. And if you figure on 24 hours in a day into 645, what do you get? That's just 1 hour a day. Let's just quickly check. Calculator. 645 days divided by, what was it again? No, I'm totally out of it. That's what happens at 4 hours after. 645 days divided by 24 equals 26.87 days in a row, 24-hour days. So if this was just a 1 hour show, and for the last 645 days I did 1 hour, there would at the moment be 26.87 days worth of content. When I think that I mostly did 2 hours on most days, and for the last 3 or 4 months we've been doing like 4 hours, and then a lot of 5 and 6 hours. We're probably at a big number. I have no idea though. I have no idea. Maybe one day, if there's ever a point where this show grows, somebody will go back and actually tally everything. So at least days, hours of broadcast to date. That would be a pretty cool thing to know. That's actually a really good question. Hours of broadcast to date. Hours of Real Talk broadcast to date. And it's kind of tricky to guess that, because what happened for the first 30 or 40 days, maybe 50 days, I was doing 5 chats. So I'd do an Instagram for 5 to 7 minutes. Then I go to Facebook and do 5 to 7 minutes. LinkedIn, Twitter, and then I go to YouTube and I'd finish up on YouTube. So I did like 30 minutes in one day, even though it was maybe a 5 minute. It's weird to explain. And then eventually I stopped that and just went to one thing. I was Instagram and Facebook. I didn't even know about YouTube. I forgot about YouTube until day 318. And I'm just so thankful that you guys are here with me after 645 days. And now we're just going to continue to just drive towards the light and build the amount of energy we need in order to save this planet. Even at 2 hours a day, it's 1,290 hours. That's crazy. Wait, 2 hours a day. It's over a year in regular business hours. Holy cow. You know, the amount of time spent is pretty immense, but at the end of it, it's like it's been all fun. Like there are sometimes I'm driving still and like, you know, but in general, when we're here, we're having so much fun. It's like, it's hard not to keep going. You know what I mean? But I will say this, at 4 hours and 4 minutes and 44 seconds, we are officially out of our minds by pushing and doing this again. When I said I was going to do a decently long show and get some rest. I did say I wanted to be done by about around midnight though, right? It's 11:46. So I say 59. If there's anybody on that has not liked, then you could quickly throw a like before the end here. I'd love to see that thing hit 60. You guys are amazing. 59 likes in one show. I used to go and do a whole show and it would be just 0 likes. Just think about that for days, like recent. do like a full show and be like, what? There's 1 like? Oh, that's really. But you know what? Kyle's hilarious. He's like, dude, you're done. Get some rest. Oh, Denise, I'm so sorry. We basically have been here for 4 hours and 5 minutes. Yesterday I did 5 hours. If you guys still would like to absorb some more content, you know I'm usually only live for about an hour and 15 minutes at this point. We do 4 hours, so you're probably all expecting me to be on. But I do need to get some rest. That's why I did come on earlier tonight. Tomorrow, I'm hoping to do the same, so just hit that notification bell. Hopefully it does notify you, because it didn't notify our family member Denise today, but hopefully it will for tomorrow. And guys, I will have a new face swap. I'm not sure what we're going to do yet. I'm kind of holding back on the Trump show because he's still not in like the clear. I don't know what the hell they're doing relieving him. You know, like, yeah, go ahead, bud. No, that dude absolutely needs to be like in the hospital. You're the president of the United States. People are dying of this. You're 74 and you're not thin. Let's be honest. You're not thin. I think it's a silly thing to try to act stronger than you need to act. Just get well. All right. The country needs you. The country needs you. It's 4:48 where you are. Where are you, Granny? You know, Glennis, that's funny. I don't know. Wages, my brother. You know, I'm not sure if that's a thing. Oh, you guys bumped over 60. You rock. I'm not sure if that's a thing, Glennis. I know that there's a guy. I looked this up once. Somewhere along the way, I looked up to see if anybody had ever done like a talk show this long. And what I did see was a vlogger that did 10 years in 3 days, a vlogger. Every day he went live. Now, I don't know if that would be the same thing. Oh, perfect. Wages, if you're going live, that actually makes me feel much better because I hate going off the air when the family's together. But I have to get some rest. I'm really beat. And tomorrow we do it all again, guys, for day 6. What is it, day 646? Holy freaking cow. Guys, there are 730 days in the 2 years of Real Talk, so we are getting close to our second full year. And I can't wait to start year 3 with you guys instead of having you find me towards the end of year 2. It's going to be really cool. You know, I have this vision and this hope that we get to a point where we build this and we could actually meet on New Year's Eve. It's not really New Year's, it's the day before New Year's because I started this on New Year's Eve. So our New Year's Eve will be the December 30th every single year for Real Talk. And when we figure out how to transition me from realtor to Real Talk guy all day, every day, then we're going to just get together every year for this get together, for this opening up to a new year. We're going to get on stage together, play music, laugh, dance, no freaking COVID-19. And we're going to just have some power moments too. It's going to be something. I already see it all, guys. It's amazing. I've seen everything come. It comes to pass. I just don't know when. And it could be forever from now. But one day I'm going to meet you all. We're going to shake hands. We're going to have a conversation, a real one, not just over the internet. The world needs that. We need to get back together again. So remember, this is the one true platform where you can come no matter what you believe, and you can build light with us. You can connect with us. You can level up with us, and you can feel loved by us. It's the Real Talk Show. And I can't wait for tomorrow. So send any requests you might have, although I'm not really doing requests as much, but anyway, I will see you guys tomorrow. It's MARKPIRES. And it's Real Talk. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow.